Good morning, everyone. Good morning. How's everyone doing? I want to goon at you, bro. Please. Oh my, how naughty. You wanna come do some emotes, bro? We can do it in the private. We can goon in the private. Raising? Morning, Valerie. Morning, Infusion. Appreciate it, Noodle Man. I'm doing good, man. I hope you are too. Right, does anybody want to hop in for some dailies? Wolfie with the big 13 months, bro. You know Frid Champ? I do know Frid Champ. Oi, oi, oi. Morning, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I think as soon as stream ends today, I'm going to be going cinemas as well to watch Spider-Man. I will be going to watch the new Spider-Man movie. Holy shit, 750? For a really crack roll? The Guna has arrived? That's insane. I can join one's game loads up? Yeah, come. All good. If anybody would like to join me for dailies, here you go. Negative 50 HP though, oof. But that's nothing for Blair. Blair can use his second ability and constantly gain health back. Plus, you can easily slap a health mod in at this point as well. With the amount of power and stuff that you get back out of it, worth it in my opinion. Where's my Blair mod, Alyssa? Let's see. Oh wait, I just realized I have 1,000 I have 1,000 purple rings. Nice, bro. Cooked bird spending rings? I've got thousands of them. I don't care. You know what, Genfujin? I'll give you this mod. I don't care. You're a god, you deserve it. I'll give you this mod. This mod will work with every build anyways. Literally every build. Duration is a really good third stat. Crit damage is not is good as well, but obviously not as strong as crit damage dimension, but this will work with like everything. I'll just give you this mod. I was trying to sell it for like 5k, but I don't give a shit. You're a god. I'll just give it to you. The cost though, harmless. Second ability, you can just gain MP back instantly. Whenever I was using it, this cost on Blair is literally harmless. You don't need to worry about it. What do you mean cost though? Nah, I don't know. You know you can put those purple rings. I'm always running out of MP on bosses. You shouldn't be. I'll give it you anyways. Give it a shot and then yeah. I'll give it you anyways. Just give it a shot. morning, Al. How you doing, bro? Bro, it feels so weird in the morning when Scony doesn't stream, man. Just burn them then? This is a good NS mod. I have an NS mod with gold crit chance. Gold crit chance and rate and singular boost power, and it won't sell. So gold crit chance, and singular boost ratio. Keep the ancestor mod. You play better as well? No, bro. I've got the god rolls. I don't care. Hi Ren. I've got the god rolls. Genfuge and Dory. I'll give you. I don't care. I bought both the god rolls. It's fine. Oh. How you doing, Ren? It's nice to see you. Is it a stupid time for you? Come look my body. Music's working now? Yeah. Let me log real quick. Yeah, go for it. It's 3:50 AM, so it is a stupid time. Hello, DJ Spicy. How you doing, bro? I meant crit chance and damage. That's good. Singular is only for plasma bullet, and you don't really want to rate on there very much. This could be the reason why it's not selling. Good morning is also a stupid time for me too. How stupid? Bro, you know what? I've actually turned into a dinosaur, bro. I've actually turned into a dinosaur. I can't stay up past like 3 AM anymore. I feel so weak in the knees. 3:50 as well. Bro, go to bed. What are you doing playing this game? I was up because I went to sleep a few hours ago. Being difficult for me to sleep more than 3 hours. That's fair, I can understand that. Oh yeah, I forgot. Where's the lights? Where do you rock my body? Oh, hi again, Fusion. Come trade. And bro spawned in front of me.
Bunny! Fuck.
Thank you. Enjoy. The negative cost should not be a problem. Thank you, boss. Alright, we'll do Sigmas first, and then we'll do Wall Crasher, and then carry on after that. I was gonna invite Genfuge, and my bro's dipped. Oh, Kilowatt's here, unfortunately. Fear mode on a 50-watt streak. Hola, ¿cómo estás, shorty? By the time I'm back to sleep, it was like 11 to 11:30. 1:40-ish. Oh, that's not too bad then. But still, fix the sleeping schedule.
This is Hound Actual to all personnel. Void storm is intensifying. Conditions are unfavorable. Proceed with caution. Over.
Melts away. Burn. How was that?
Tired again, but that's normal for me. That's fair. Crit damage fusion, negative MP. It's good. It's a good boss
Wide-range
for
shaping
bossing
charge
mode.
drop complete. Begin the void energy purification operation. Descendant, prime the detonator with your arcade. Then activate the remote detonation device.
Activating toxic veil. I'll dissolve you all.
Captain Elias, deploying arcade. I am the original.
Watch your feet.
Do you think her chill abilities make her nipples hard?
Awaiting transfer to transport
Okay, bro.
position. Well done, Descendant.
Crit damage, non-attribute,
This is
skill power,
HQ.
boost ratio,
Troops are on the ground.
and fusion skill power,
Transport
boost
is
ratio.
en
We
route
want
to
on
standby
Valvies.
position. Best of luck, Descendants.
Supply moisture build.
This is your
Supply moisture. I think supply moisture's crit rate, crit damage, fusion, but if you can, do you get 100% rate on her thingy? Can't remember. Wait, supply moisture. Supply moisture. Sorry. The gunning build. No. For the gunning build, you want crit rate, crit damage, fusion, boost. I was thinking you were saying spiral tidal for a second.
Wide-ranged shaping charge drop complete. Begin the void energy purification operation. Descendant, prime the detonator with your arcade.
touch me.
Then
Morning, Big
activate
Dave.
the
How you doing, boss?
detonation device.
Big huge noise for the unemployed. Oh. Hi, I'm unemployed. Or something. What is the slow version on stream again? Oh, I see. Good song, Ren.
I'll dissolve you all.
Captain Elias, deploying arcade.
It's gonna get hot today. How hot?
The original.
Oh shit, 28. Where I'm at. Yesterday was 20. I saw it peak at like 27. Yeah, it was hot, bro. Bro, please don't be hot in the cinema. Like, hot in the cinemas is so uncomfortable. It's gonna go up to 35. Huh? My phone's saying 28. Where the fuck did you get 35 from? Wait, 35 today,
Operation
Dave?
completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position. Well done, Descendant.
Oh shit. Well, let me check. Let me check BBC. Se promette ballano sono rivale. Oh, we are fucking cooked. Guys, it's 22 degrees, sorry, it's 20 degrees right now. My phone's like, it feels like 22. Guess what our humidity is? Guess what the humidity is? 78? Funny. 94. Oh. Oh. 94. Oh, we are cooked. Never mind. Under the sea, pretty much. This humidity is so bad, I might need to go reheat my TL. I've got to go out later as well, man. Please, no. It's so bad. I was right with boiling. You were? Bro, it's going to be so hot. And not even that it's going to be hot. It's just going to feel like shit outside. I hit my AC is going to be on all day. I turned mine on because I was like, why am I feeling hot? Like, I can feel when it's going to be hot just based off the temperature in my room. Because obviously my room's got very thin walls, so I always know when it's gonna be hot. If my room's hot in the morning, like unbearably hot, that means it's hot outside. Otherwise my room just doesn't heat up like that. Oh, brother. I'm not looking forward to this. I thought the UK doesn't believe in aircons or some shit. It's not that we don't believe in them. It's just that realistically, it's not a worthwhile investment for us, Ren. When it's literally cold, like 350 days in the year, and it spends 2 weeks being warm / hot, you know, you can't justify spending like aircons are not cheap over here either. They're like 1,000. They're like 2,000-ish pounds for a decent aircon. If you want like the proper wall-mounted units and stuff. So it's a hard investment to say spend 2,000 on an air conditioner for you to then only use it like 1 week or 2 weeks in the entire year. So like, you get what I mean? Scornu! Scornu, how you doing? I missed you. AC is a hard investment, but Caliber is not. Hey, listen, I bought an AC before I started buying Caliber, okay? I actually did. As soon as I came back home from university, I bought an AC first, and then Caliber came after. Plus, now I'm at a point where I only swipe for really, really good mods. Like, I don't swipe for this game anymore. I'd just shooting ADS like with piercing light on Harris. What are your fire rate cores? Because you need to have like 19 or 20 fire rate. Oh, gun fusion log back in. Okay. Dude, the window ACs are cheap, and you have like $150 to $400 maybe. 19 and 20. You should be fine with that. Have you tried aiming down sight? 1,000 is crazy work, my guy. Oh, if you're talking about them small portable units, those are like 400, 500, 600 pounds down here. The ones that like you have the pipe that you put into the window with like the little like like thing on it. Those are like £400 or £500. And the thing is, right, people will never buy like cooling solutions outside of summer. So like most of the time, like you can just sell them at a higher price in summer because that's when people care about it. But for me, I've got the attic, and as anyone who lives in the attic knows, the attic is a literal oven. So the attic is not to be fucked with.
Dissolve you all.
When it comes to the heat in the attic is brutal, and I'm not going to let anyone tell me or say otherwise because, bro, if you live in the attic or the attic is your bedroom, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So for me, getting an air conditioner was something I've been like planning to do for like 5 years.
How was that?
If you think about it, your attic is the personal sauna. Bro, if I wanted a sauna, I would go to the sauna. Again, it's too damn expensive. Everything's expensive. Over here is really expensive as well. Apparently, according to like scientists, because of global warming and stuff like that, it is going to just generally, like, summers are going to get even hotter in the next 5 years. The average summer temp is going to be like 30+ degrees Celsius in like 4 or 5 years or something, which is like crazy high. Good morning, Cramox. How you doing, bro? Skonu, how was your night? Is everything okay? Plus is common here. Yeah, but you, like I said, you guys, your infrastructure is better than ours.
I'll dissolve you all. This is your grave. You're all dead.
Working out the mind. Yeah, there you go. All good. +30 in CS part. So not 60+. How do I get ammo quick? You have to use her one to build. You use her second ability and her first ability to build up her resource. Then you use her fourth ability to get ammo. Activating Harris's fourth ability is what gives her ammo. Skonu, thank you. Oh, Skonu, you're getting your final night of chilling in before the subathon, I assume. I think even before my subathon, I'm gonna take a day off. I'll stream tonight before it. No. Take a day off. Take a day off. Take the day off. Do it. Relax. Hoff on a big 110. What streak, my man? I appreciate it. I just took a day off. Holy American. Skonu, if you don't took another day off, I'm gonna reheat this tea. God, never change. Skonu. Oh, but is this Magister Labs? It's not Magister Labs. You know what? I know I need kills. But I cannot ignore a Sterile Lands dungeon on Bunny. I cannot ignore a Sterile Lands dungeon on Bunny. I actually cannot. I'm sorry. What's your currency again? Euros or pounds? British pounds. Great British pounds. GBP, if you want the abbreviation for it. Anything to play on that, anything to play Bunny on this tile set? Bro, like, legit, there's no reason to play anyone other than Bunny on this tile set. To be fair, Inés is faster than Bunny in dungeons as well. But You really, really need to know how to use your movement if you want to outspeed Bunny, especially in tight dungeon like this. Bunny is really good when it's really tight. This fucking twat was. Oh, wait, no, Wolfie's on the other side. He's barely even bloody made it anywhere in this mission. No 112 and you're gonna say, God damn. Mods caught him. Bunny is really good when she's tight. Genfusion, did you change Ascendant? And I never said that. What the fuck? I'd never said that about Bunny. Yeah, why? Because you got fucking disconnected, bro. The bug still hasn't been fixed. Bro left. If you change Descendant at the end of a mission, you get insta DC'd. If the horse does it, you go back to Albion. It's unfortunate. I'm in Albion, not disconnected. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get disconnected from the party. You get DC'd from the lobby, so you just have to get invited back. Alyssa, they fixed the painting. I'm gonna fucking throw that painting at your head, Al. I swear to God. Bro, yeah. Again, Fujin, you know what's even worse? It's been like this for over a week now. What painting? They fixed the painting in the lounge, whilst they broke like everything else in this update. That's basically what happened. They broke everything, but they fixed the painting in the lounge. You know how you couldn't find Bastards of Immortality? And how Thunder and Hammer and Anvil still got cooked? Yeah. All in the same update, but guess what? They fixed the fucking painting. Oh, they fucking swallowed my grapple. Same, I'm gonna swallow your bird. Very nice, Genfujin. Bro is following me very, very well. Just because you're Neanderthal ass can't appreciate art doesn't mean it's unimportant. Some people have such arrogance. Okay, bro. Next update, let's just remove one of the descendants. We'll fix the fucking painting in the loft. This time it did not swallow my grapple. Excellent. Bro, Wolfie just messaged me in game saying slow down, I'm trying to keep up. That's insane. That's actually insane, Wolfie. As a bunny, I will never slow down. You just need to speed up. The toenails on Luna figurine not being painted is a game-breaking bug. Unplayable. Carry me faster then. Okay, bro. Hooked? This is a good mod. If it had crit damage on it too, that'd be top tier. Just pick an S. Bro, an S in here would be cooked. I think an S in here would genuinely be cooked. Let's try it. Oh fuck, I picked an S. This is your fault, Wolfrag. I don't like an S in here. Actually cooked. Let's try it. I just wanna waste you. Skohonu, make sure to reheat your tea before the subathon. True. What did I do? You said use an S. Wait, why is there's not a singular bunny in here? Okay, we're fucking cooked. Bear in mind with Bunny we were getting like 135 runs. Oh. Wait, I was on Bunny. Oh, why are you throwing so hard?
Get out of my way! Here it comes! Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Go on, get lost! Here it comes! Go on, get lost! Here it comes! Come on, out of the way! Go on, get lost!
What's the thing with pirate skins? I just like no skins. I'm not even bothered looking at the skins. I'm not gonna lie to you. I saw the first release of the skins and that was it. You know, glass cannon. I mean, glass cannon's fine. Lepic's passive is cheat death. If that had crit rate on it as well, though, that would be such a good mod. Okay, is that our last run? Please tell me that's our last run. It is our last run. Michaela on a 210? And Johan Widdell on a 65 watch streak? Brother. Michaela. I'm a fucking fridge champion 210 times in a row. Fernando just got nipple pasties, I'm sad. Yeah, you cook, bro. Oh, we got... Perfect, actually. Our axe mission is axe converter. I've not bothered checking the pirate skins. I think Al sent me one of the videos and just said don't watch it on stream because it's cooked. Oh wait, guys, that reminds me. Actually, I haven't done any NACE video yet, have I? By the end of the year, everyone's gonna have pasties. True. Give me my mod bags, go on here.
There's a tactical objective that requires protection in the current operation zone. Please respond.
My mod? That's funny, bro. There's no my, there's only our mod. God bless communism.
This is where it ends.
Protection target nearby. I'll guide you to the location. Descendant. Multiple void mutants. Descendant. A tactical objective needs your protection. Please respond.
This is going to hurt. Boom. Eliminate.
Descendant. Bogus comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed.
Let's end this.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Got some good mods for now. I just want her to be good. She will be good. Wow, 59 second on axe converter. Nice bow. Okay, peak. Right. That wraps the dailies up then. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for running with me. Right, now I'm going to run axe converter solo. So I'm going to leave and go to my own private Axion. Nell and good don't come in the same sentence. Yeah, they do. Nell's okay right now. You just need to know how to play her. I guess maybe I should do an NS video, considering I've not done the NS updated build. I mean, to be fair, it's just change MP conversion for shield consumption, is it not? Then what's her MP cap? 800 for damage. Last time I did Axe, the game bugged after 20 minutes of Axe. Fair. I don't know if they fucked Axe up. It might just be memory leaking. Then you just want this on your ancestor, I guess, and then the rest of the build stays the same, does it not? The cooldown crit damage on here. And then you've got cooldown on the tree, I believe. Yeah, I don't think it changes too much, actually. Like, I genuinely don't think this build changes very much anymore. I need to update build for Ajax. Okay, we can mess with gunning Ajax as well. I'm pretty sure, what was the defense that you needed on gunning Ajax? Like 200, right? Or 230 defense on an Ancestor, I believe. I'll double check a little bit later, but I'm pretty sure you just need something like that. You don't need any on Ancestor, just 320k total on defense on Ajax. Okay, noted. Thanks, Connor. Okay, right, let's run some Axe Converter. Within Ace, for Plasma Bullet, you basically just rely on movement for everything. So that's fairly bog standard, I guess. Is there anything major that I need? No, it's just same old hammer, isn't it, really? Veil Analyzer instead of round regeneration, because the nest doesn't really have an issue with ammo regenning.
There's a tactical objective that requires protection in the current operation zone. Please respond.
This is where it ends. This is awesome.
Wow, what fucking horrible run.
Protection target nearby. Confirm the location.
This is going to hurt. Here it comes. Give up.
Descendant. Multiple void mutants have been identified. Protection target nearby. Confirm the location.
Let's end this. Eliminate.
Descendant. Volga's
Where would I want to
traffic
aim?
is increasing at your location.
Just over here is fine, yeah.
It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed. Primary tactical objective confirmed.
I'm gonna
Requesting
rerun
search
this.
and
I feel
destroy.
like I messed up still.
Here it comes.
$110? Dirty. I can get 10 seconds off that, I think. Does Ine sneak? I've heard someone say something about range on her. Max bounces is based on the range, so... Oh, wait, because it's spread better if you build into range. I'm not completely convinced, to be honest, but I'll have to double check it. Yeah, I was gonna say I'll check the range thing. Oh, this ancestor mod's okay. The damage is not there, but it's range. Still got thingy on there. Yeah, I do. Sense of the range thing, as far as I can remember. It makes sense from the bounce cast time, and because you'll have a bigger AoE by default. So from that point, it does make sense. This also has maximum spread on it then. What's the max range on it then? 200. This doesn't have a fucking number on it. Neither does this. Right, I think I'm at 180 range though right now. 170. Right. Let's put the range inversion on. And I'll do this in lab, but I'm just gonna check it now anyways.
There's a tactical objective that
Do you have
requires
a range
protection
of that?
in the current
Yeah, I've
operation
got an
zone.
assessment with red
Please
on there.
respond.
Come on, out of the way. Run away.
Descendant. A tactical objective needs your protection. Please respond.
Go on, get lost. This is where it ends.
Descendant. I picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Go on, get lost.
Protection to Descendant. Multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat.
Let's end this.
Descendant. Multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat. Descendant. Volga's comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed.
Out of the way.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Oh, 7, slightly better. Bad start. With this, I think the range stuff doesn't really make much of a difference, to be honest. It's just initial spread. Like, that's just what it is. It's just initial spread. I can kind of see it, but like
There's a
it'll
tactical
mean that
objective
like each hit
requires
will
protection in
like
the
bounce
current
off
operation
each other
zone.
more as
Please
well.
respond. Descendant, a tactical objective needs your protection. Please respond.
Boom.
Descendant, there's a tactical objective that requires protection. Please confirm.
To hurt. Eliminate.
Descendant, Volga's comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed. Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Give up.
And I wasn't recording and I pressed the wrong button after. You motherfucker. I didn't record that. I did not record that. I'm a fucking idiot. Hey, Alyssa, how you doing, bro? I just need to get B-spawn, basically.
Go on.
Wow, I'm a Google Gaga.
There's a tactical objective that requires protection in the current
That's
operation
A-spawn.
zone.
Let me reset.
Please respond. There's a tactical objective that requires protection in the current operation zone. Please respond.
Let's end this. This is awesome. Reloading.
Descendant, there's a tactical objective that requires protection. Please confirm. Descendant, multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat.
Get out of my way. Here it comes.
Descendant, there's a tactical objective that requires protection. Please confirm.
To hurt.
Descendant, multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat.
Come on, out of the way.
Descendant, Volga's comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed. Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Come on.
Fuck, 102. Damn it. My gifted sub has expired. No more DevRave. Sad.
There's a tactical objective that requires protection in the current operation zone. Please respond.
I don't see any difference. There's not. I don't see any difference with this range stuff either, to be honest. C4 with the gifted sub to Wolfrag, you fucking Chad. C4, thank you for saving me last night, by the way. I fucking love you, man.
Descendant.
Guys, my ops almost caught me lacking, and C4 held my hand in front of the ops and said, "Leave him alone." It was so cute. C4 stopped my ops from killing me. He's so cute.
Descendant, Volga's comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops.
Great for the DevRave. I respect it.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Bro, I'm actually cooked. What do you mean?
There's a tactical objective that requires protection in the current operation zone. Please respond.
Here it comes. Take this. Don't you dare run away.
Bro went straight to dick
Target
dunking. He knows
I'll
his
guide you to
priorities.
the location.
Come on, out of the way. Get lost. Eliminate. Get out of my way.
Can't have a home with that sub. Got you.
Descendant.
Absolute Chad.
Protect Extraction target
Genuinely,
nearby.
Chad
Confirm the
behavior.
location. Descendant. Multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat.
Give up. Here it comes.
Descendant. Volga's comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed. Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Let's end this. Come on, out of the way.
I don't know why I'm trying to get Axe Converter gameplay when I could just be doing dungeons with her. I'm actually so stupid. What the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna do dungeons and onslaught with her anyways. So what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not convinced by this range stuff at all, by the way. I don't think this range stuff does anything. At all. You're better off just raw damage, man. I can understand it from a you do more bounces with your current, but her current spreads like a motherfucker anyways, and she's not weak. So the range stuff does genuinely nothing in my opinion. Do I have a better current bonding than this as well? So this one is 5429 770, 5449 770, 5396 770, 5364 830. Oh yeah, this one's almost maxed. I'll keep this one. This current bonding is even stronger as well. Almost maxed on the first stat and very close to being maxed on the second stat as well. I'll take it. The extra 100% is enough now? Yeah. Dark Run jump to mobs that are further? Pretty much, yeah. Like, the thing is, she can move. She's got the best movement, so, like, I don't even think that matters for her, to be fair. It's not like additive range, yeah. And for weapons, the only thing you need is hammer and anvil anyways, so yeah, you're balling. Right, let's get a good run on here with the current setup. Also, who put this fucking banger of a song on? All I know. I was gonna say, isn't today the last day for the drops now as well? Last dagger in onslaught is also good for an ace. Yeah, the dagger for the Colossus with the range. Hi, Mr. Rage! Banger.
This is where it ends. Here it comes. Come on, out of the way. Come on, get lost. Listen, or get out of my way.
Guys, this is a nerf descendant, by the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nerf descendant, by the way.
Come on, out of the way.
You know, remove 70% of her power. Oh my fucking god. This descendant is fucked.
Get out of my way. Here it comes. Go on, get lost. Come on, out of the way. Get out of my way. Let's end this. Here it comes. Come on, out of the way.
There's probably a better option for her when it comes to mini bosses, but bro, I don't even need to find it. Like I don't need it. I dead ass just don't need it. I don't need it. Why would I give a shit about whatever gun's better than the hammer and anvil? You know, one gun does everything.
Come on, out of the way. Loading. This is where it ends. Here it comes.
246. Nice, bro. Yeah, C4, I saw that today. Dave was saying it before. Today it's like gonna be 30 plus degrees and then it goes back down to 25-ish. Yeah, I've seen it. I don't know, man. Casual day in the life of an ace, for real. And, hey Mini Monk, how you doing, bro? Shit makes no sense. Welcome to the UK, bro. Bro, Ines is so fucking cracked. I'm doing good. That's what we like to hear, bro. I miss the rage. Can we get something even faster? Because I've realized I wasn't using the right loop on the mini boss. Now I realize I'm not fucking doing this. Okay, right, let's just reset. You guys didn't see anything. I don't have Toxic Fusion, Skill, Duration, Cooldown Reactor. I'm just gonna try the moves at 9k on hers. That's fine. 39k is more than enough. Oh, hi, Distros. Guys, do you reckon they're gonna fix the most important things in this next update? This update tomorrow, do you reckon they're gonna fix the resetting bug? Do you reckon they're gonna add the exposed underwater dingling back on the map? Who put this banger on? No, it's too early. I'm blue, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best fucking night of my life. Baby, I'ma have the best fucking night of my life. 225? Oh yeah. This is almost my fastest run ever in this dungeon, bro. I've done 212 with Bunny. That has been the fastest run. 212 on Bunny has been my fastest run. This is close. I reckon if I was to keep focusing on speedrunning with an ace, I could probably get faster than this. Because I do know a few things that could definitely make it a bit faster. You know what? Blair should be very fast too. Yeah, Blair is fast. Ines fast? Yeah, same tier I'd say. Bunny can be just as fast as well. You need to know how to move with her really. Right, are we risking it all with the pub onslaught? I believe we are indeed risking it all with the pub onslaught. Right, let's find out. Is it going to be cooked or am I going to get cooked? I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best fucking night of my life. If it gets optimized, then Blair gets like 230, but that's like actual speedrun bread rap. Nah, Blair, I've hit like 220s with him as well. Without like, okay, then yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that I'm slightly better than a casual player. Just a little bit. Good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best fucking night of my life. I remember when I used to go to like university parties, this song would always be on. It's a good song, man. Fucking love it. Another banger, and I know bangers. You yeah, let me put on. Actually, never mind. We're locking on gameplay. To Tokyo, from London to Rio. I just wanna know how far would you go? From London to Rio. I just wanna know far would you go? C4, put all around. Put the other all around the world on. Just the original. Would you go around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world, around the world?
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. You can configure arcade parameters based on analysis of combat data.
Put my Tomorrowland players in GC? Yeah, I got you. My teammates are taking their time, but they got this.
Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Get out of my way, come on, out of the way. Get out of my way.
Would you go around the world, around the world, around the world?
Go on, get lost. Come on, out of the way. Let's end this.
These motherfuckers with aimbot.
The acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted.
I'll
Be
respawn.
careful.
Take care of the aimbot motherfuckers and I'll do everything else, I promise.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
This is where it ends. Come on, out of the way. Here it comes. This is awesome. Go on, get lost. Get out of my way. Come on, out of the way. Take this. Here it comes. Go on, get lost. Go on, get lost. Let's end this. Come on, out of the way.
Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your
You
AC.
should be ashamed of yourself. Get out of my way. Give up. Go on, get lost. Get out of my way. This is going to hurt. Boom. Here it comes. Damn it. Damn. Maybe I got a bit cocky. Here it comes. Come on, out of the way. This is where it ends. Don't you dare run away. Get out of my way. Go on, get lost. Here it comes.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
Morning, Stim for Ada. Hope you're doing good, man.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit.
Go on, get lost. Come on, out of the way. Go on, get lost. This is awesome, huh? This is where it ends. Give up. Here it comes. Get out of my way. Don't you dare run away. Go on, get lost. This is awesome. Come on, out of the way.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line.
Get out of my way. Let's end this. Eliminate. Get out of my way.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Here it comes. Go on, get lost. Come on, out of the way. Get out of my way. Here it comes. This is going to hurt. Go on, get lost. Get out of my way.
stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your receive.
This is awesome. Oh, get lost. Let's end this. Boom. Come on, out of the way. Here it comes. Don't you dare run away, dare. Get out of my way. This is awesome.
I should know. I'm a gooner right there. Do you see the skin that I'm wearing right now?
This is going to hurt. Come on.
Head.
Get out of my way. My shield. Bastard. This is bad. Here it comes. Take this. Come on, out of the way.
Hey, Plane. How you doing, bro?
The enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
Oh, I don't have the right dagger on. Fuck. Alright. Okay, well, I don't have the right dagger on anymore, which is not good.
Get out of my way.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant.
Come on.
Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Boom. Go on, get lost. Get out of my way. Here it comes. This is awesome.
Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Get out of my way. Here it comes. Come on, out of the way. Get out of my way. Here it comes. Come on, out of the way. Come on, get lost. Let's here it comes. Boom. Come on, out of the way. This is where it ends. Go on, get lost. Here it comes. Come on, out of the way. Eliminate. Go on, get lost. Here it comes. Let's come on, out of the way.
No, 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 no. Don't kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. They're not gonna revive. They don't realize they're on the last life. Rev. No, 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 no. We're dead. We are actually dead. He's not gonna revive us. GG's. Runs over. Yep, we're dead. 76 billion damage on 1.4k kills. Nice. That's pubs for you. Genuine pubs experience. I love it. They weren't paying attention to the lives. But I still got my point. I still got my kills and my damage and everything. 1.4k kills and 76 billion damage on a stage 4 is fine. Now he's decided to change to Eugen. He's cooked. Now he's decided to change to Eugen. Actually, I've got so many good songs to save to the playlist today. God bless pubs. Never change. I got everything I need for the next video anyway, so it's fine. I don't even know how I got whacked out the eye. It must have been the AoE on the fire. Any good Kyle builds right now? I'll mess around with Kyle a little bit, but I don't think there's anything too major or too new for Kyle at the moment. I'll mess around with it a little bit though. This was the phase he found out, by the way. Just as we're talking shit about runs, look what happened to him. Yep. Do people actually use trading chat? Am I just wasting my time? People use trading chat, don't worry. Ninja's gonna get cooked by my bunny, bro. Let's see what he's running. Sometimes people do that in pubs. Yeah, it's always like that in pubs. Oh, he dry hills here too. Nice. 8 seconds, 800 mil. Not bad. What's he running? Same shit, pretty much. Yeah, same shit. Same mod as well, yeah. Solid. Nice fusion. Nice electric. His fusion's a bit lower, but it's still not bad. Still not bad. He should switch to hyperfocus. It's more instant damage. Wait, he's got life res on around son. Why on earth is he going with that? And why is he going with crit rate on here? Huh? Bro, that base skill power doesn't do more than just straight here. And you don't need crit rate or the damage. He's probably going for the crit damage, but this is tanking. In a weird way as well. Reddit post incoming. Alyssa threw out onslaught forward run. Fucking streamers. Okay, bro. Check my beam now. I was gonna say, if you've got an ancestor mod like what he has, you can easily get away with hyperfocus. He's got a good enough mod to do hyperfocus. I don't know why he's gone with crit rate on there. Unless he's not got insight or emergency measures on his build. If he doesn't, 1 second. No, he's on Freyna now anyways. But, assuming he had insight and emergency measures on his build, he would have been fine. But, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention, it seems. Lawsuit? Yeah, okay, bro. Alyssa threw a fucking onslaught run! Sue him now! Imagine. Check my beam. Okay. It's just that tree's kind of odd. I'm pretty sure that tree doesn't make sense. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Yeah, literally perfect. Can't fault it. When you've got a mod that's this strong, you can use hyperfocus. You can use hyperfocus over thingy. High powered wave. Hyperfocus is more damage instantly. Yeah, this tree is fine. 1000 skill power versus 10% base. Yeah. Because the thing is, between a 10 to 15 second beam,
Welcome, descendant.
hyperfocus starts at max damage as well. That's the thing. So hyperfocus is more damage in the same period of time. I'll show you the difference real quick. Alright. Let's not make him invincible. So with this straight away, you start off with more damage. That's the way that it works with hyperfocus. Alright, I'll stop this once hyperfocus ends. So in 15 seconds of hyperfocus, we got just shy of 2 billion. And if you've got teammates that are doing anything, then you're fine. Don't I got a shooting once? Wave of light. We use the wave of light instead. With wave of light, what you're capable of doing is, what you can do instead of shooting Wall Crasher is, you start building your beam, shoot one bullet at the floor, reload, do a double jump, so it builds up your charge again. First and third, shoot the floor again. That procs hyperfocus, then just straight beaming. Got it, song. Then obviously within another 15 seconds you kill him easily anyways because of hyperfocus moment. And that is indeed why Bunny is the best. I've never used that gun, you don't even need to build on it, you can just shoot it once. With high powered wave release over 15 seconds, it builds up your rate and damage, but then at the same time you don't need any rate with this build. And overall, the hyperfocus is a tiny bit more set up at the beginning, but the damage output you get flat off the bat is so much better. Do the wave of light loop one more time? Okay. Because with Wall Crasher, it's so short as a fight anyways that you get away with it. You won't always get away with it, and sometimes you will end up just doing firearm focus, but most of the time the fight's so quick that you don't even bother. Shoot the weapon once or twice or whatever. Reload. Let me get the boost. Nope. Okay, shoot it, reload it. You'll see a sparkle thing. Shoot once at the floor, then just jump into Wall Crasher and start nuking him. See, now I've gone to firearm focus. But the damage you get out of hyper focus for them 15 seconds is higher than wave emission. And Wall Crasher is usually never more than a 15-second fight anyways. But yeah, there you go. 2.7 billion in one cycle of the beam. Do you have any bunny mods for sale? What are you looking for? Okay, I've got the Ines mobbing build sorted. Don't know why without you it's hard to survive. Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. I'm looking for the Royal Tart. Do you have that? The one with the nice rack? Yeah, I do. Need you by my side. Cause every time we touch, I get the static. And every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Beat slow, I can't let you go. Want you in my life. Do 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 do. You know what? I'm putting the Nightcore version on. I want the Nightcore version now. Fuck, I love these. I love it when people put such good music on, man. It makes me feel so. Oh yeah. How you been, Alyssa? It was good, bro. The doctor grabbed my cock yesterday and said it was the mightiest vessel he's ever seen. Static, and every time I reach for the sun, my heart beats slow. Can't let you go. I want you in my life. Do 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 do. I heard otherwise. From where? Who have you been talking to, Al? Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. Was it Dr. Kofiki Kulan by any chance? Dr. Kulan? No one, you know, Ayo. Cooked. Okay, so mobile fortress for Lejax. This will focus on duration. Four point 3 seconds cooldown. Does it focus on, it focuses on void leakage, does it not? The only thing is that his defense needs to be 230k, I'm pretty sure. Hit shrooms. Oh. You can use full mobile fortress. Wait, no, you get a buff from his abilities. Oh, wait, shit. Let me go to lab. 320k, yeah.
Would you like to
Good day you go. I want you in my life.
You're next. Take this.
None wrong with Ajax. I didn't know Ajax had nuns with him. Thank you so much for the... I think I got a sub on YouTube. I wasn't looking.
Out of my way. Stop.
320. What gives him defense? Is it his 3? Defense increased by 50% and minus is 4. Yeah.
Loading.
Right, so 295k. What happens if we put agony on? Does agony reach that full cap as well?
Cool. Hypercube activated.
272k with agony. Without an ancestor mod, don't you have to run full fortress?
Let's go. Back away.
309. Is this tree best for mobbing? Because I don't know about the defense neutralization. It'll still proc, would it not? Or is this tree a bossing specific tree? It procs and harder content? Okay, noted. But other than that, what would I put as the other two-piece then? Because you don't need Shell Crusher for him. Is it two? Would it be two-piece or one-piece Supernova? We're not. We're trying to make this actually functional, Michaela. Oh wait, I've got the wrong ones. Oops. Firebrand for range, we're range capped anyways, so it doesn't matter. Wait, wrong build. We're genuinely range capped anyways, so it literally does not matter. Firebrand for duration then, I guess. Firebrand, yeah. That gives me more shield and more max HP as well. I've got Fortress and Crusher. You don't need Shell Crusher because Ajax on his enhancement gives a thingy fire rate increase. So his passive gives a 25% fire rate increase, which is just fucking insane. Like 25% is so big. It's fucking huge what you can get with Ajax. I think the main thing is just survivability, is it not? For an Ancestor mod, I think you'd want enough defense to reach the cap and then duration up. Like this now, I'm capped without having to use any loop. Then, is he non-attribute dimension, is he not? A non-attribute tech / non-attribute dimension? I know this doesn't really matter with him, but I will just grab the non-attribute dimension reactor for him. I guess cooldown duration up is what I would use. Any idea how to work out how much mods are selling? You check the website, bro. Or if you need, if you want me to have a quick look at it, I don't mind. Just whisper me inside of the game, bro. Ajax only has 43% cooldown. I mean, even just the 2 cooldown mods are more than enough for this, are they not?
Stopping their attack.
Yeah, I'm at 319k defense. Yeah. I just never know, yeah. Yeah, you're all good, you're all good. I got you, I got you. Just something a little bit higher on the defense would be enough for here then. Didn't I buy a really, really good mod for this? Ah, this is the one that I used to use. This one would put me at cap, put it up. Yeah, 325k. Okay, I see. Without Ancestor mod, you'd have to run full Fortress set to reach the cap. With an Ancestor mod, you can run 2-piece Fortress, 2-piece whatever. Then you can build more into health as well, rather than... Oh wait, no, you need increased defense, and you need this for defense. Apart from that, then you can slap a health mod on. To be fair, even range is kind of... You can choose between duration and health if you want more duration. But duration only affects void leakage, does it not? It doesn't affect this. This will go down at the same time period with it, wouldn't it? Yeah, this just goes down whenever. So this doesn't matter. Duration will not matter for this, will it? So you don't need to build into duration as much. I think it's only the leakage, yeah. Okay, so if it's just the leakage for defense, oh sorry, for duration, then It's not worth putting a second duration mod on. You'd rather slap a health mod on. Where's Stim? Even life runs on runs wouldn't be a bad idea. Wait, what about the new what about the new defense mods? Oh wait, hang on a sec. Maybe instead of maximize, you could go with bio expansion. Even this would probably be fine. Yeah, bio expansion would be good in here too. Rather than maximize, just for the extra little bit of health. Yeah, what's the range on this instead? Range goes down to 150, but your survivability goes up. I guess range on the reactor will not be a bad idea then. Oh, there's range crit damage. Cooldown range? Perfect, yeah, cooldown range. Or range duration up, yeah, that one's perfect as well. Now my range is 176. How much defense on the Ancestor mod? I have about 132. I think you need about 140 to reach the full cap. Wait, let me double check. I'm at 319. The cap is 325, so I'm ever so slightly underneath the cap. So about 145 defense on the Ancestor mod from what I'm seeing. Because if I switch it to this mod with 143 defense, then this now goes to bang on 325k. So I'd say 144% or higher. I got 178. You'd be fine. Yeah, you'd be fine. I think the main thing with the Ancestor then, honestly, is it's just the defense. Defense HP would be fine. Defense duration up / HP, really. I think the best mod would be range, defense, and HP. HP survivability, defense for the defense, and then range so you can reach the cap whilst using bio expansion. Well, let me check what happens to the range if I use the... If I use this, when defeating an enemy grants you the thingy, right? Let's see. Weapons. Eraser's the definite go-to for him now. Eraser with the double fire rate along with crit on here. Oh yeah, it's about to get nasty. Then I can put the round modifier, expand mod in here. Michaela with the gifted sub to your boy Izan. Actual Chad over here. I have one with negative shield. I can run Iron Bull with it. Yeah, that works out well. These are cap stats anyways. Eraser is definitely going to be one of the weapons with him. So let me check. Does this work? Yeah, it works well. Maybe a little bit too well. Okay, the fire rate might be a bit too much. The fire rate might be a little bit too much, bro. Alright, I'll change the... Wait, no, I can run the double fire rate. What I'd have to do instead is nuke edging shot and then run the other rounds mod as well. This is how you upkeep your fire rate with Ajax.
Deploy max barrier. Take this. Let's go.
I think the fire rate is too much. Where's my other eraser? Even this one, the fire rate is going to be fucking ridiculous, man, because of his fire rate buff. Alright, let's try it. 100% more manageable though. What's the fire rate looking like, or the crit rate? 52% for him. I could probably switch this to a. I could probably switch this to a crit rate core. Then could I not? I could, but it's not really needed because. Wait, was that including his Ajax buff? 1 second.
Stopping their attack.
52% with all of his increased stuff is still fine, honestly. I don't think it's worth changing it. I think it's fine. Vanessa, thank you so much for the follow. I was about to read your name as VS, and then I'm sorry about that, but thank you so much for the follow, Vanessa. Okay, yeah. Eraser would be triple element with Ajax anyways, just for maximized damage. I see a better place. I see a better place for you and me. Ajax would have the triple dagger Colossus for Onslaught, wouldn't he? For Onslaught, he'd have the triple Colossus dagger, and he wouldn't need the firing Fiesta. He'd just go in with raw damage, same way that every other Descendant does. What would be his other weapon option? Eraser's one of them. What else? Shackles? Cool. Shackles would be better in Onslaught though, no? You could do 2 pieces of Bravery for Defense and Shield. Okay. That puts you to the cap, yeah. You'd be using 2 pieces of Bravery in general. I'm thinking either Shackles and Isastra. Yeah. I can test them. I have a pretty nice. I need the double fire rate. Well, the double fire rate was going to be fucking insane. I tested this on Gunny before. Wait, what element is this? Toxic. Drop the chill from it. Oh, no, we don't drop the element from this. Hang on a sec. This is the... 1 sec. Because I know that this will give me...
Hypercube, back away. Stop.
Okay. Holy shit. This is fun. Is it strong? Oh, the Shackled is way stronger. Shackled is way stronger. But god, this is fun. Shackles with more damage with less effort too, yeah. Shackles is definitely the play here. Wait, with Shackles, do I even need that crit rate core with him? Sensor memory of the defense? Okay. Yeah, this is even more defense then. Okay, nice. Then... Oh wait, I've still got the mod slot free here. Oh. much health do I have? 13k? 13k is fine, no? I wouldn't need to put the duration mod in. Oh, sorry, I wouldn't, I wouldn't need to put the HP mod in. I'd be able to put the duration mod in, but wait, hang on a second, where's the... Wouldn't life resonance work? Ajax does do elemental damage. Also, he does do non-attribute damage, does he not? So wouldn't life resonance be perfect? Take a chance and don't ever look back. You can put shot focus as well for a touch of extra damage. Yeah, it's either that or health. Another thing, hang on a second, mate. What's my loop like in actual gameplay? 2. Even thingy would be good. Even duration would be good. Ah, yeah, this procs defense neutralization as well, so it is worth it. Because then the less you have to keep repeating Ajax's loop as well. This is good too. So even duration again would be fine, I guess. Post would fucking kill me, but it's okay. Because then I just have to do Ajax's abilities last.
Back away off them.
Yeah, this is about void leakage then. That's it. I hope you're doing well. I'm trying to farm 2 pieces of ballistics out for Glare. I can farm it in Wall Crasher, wait for the rotation, for the 400% to be included. Wall Crasher is the best farm for this set. Never mind, Wall Crasher is the only place to farm this. You can only farm this from Wall Crasher. This will not drop anywhere else. Only Wall Crasher. Okay. Thank you very much, no problem. For mobbing, what else would go with the shackles then? Wouldn't Thundercade just be a safe option as well? I feel like I'm gonna have to throw 1 round mod in, so I can probably drop edging shot. 99% rate without edging shot. Oh wow, boohoo, fuck off. Relic? True, Relic would make sense. What are the rounds modifier? It's an X, is it not? Expand, yeah. This is a max level. Fuck. Okay. Thunder. Ajax can never go wrong with Relic. Relic over Thundercade though, inside of Onslaught. True, I guess. The Relic is a good old reliable. I feel like the... yeah, okay. We'll thug it with the Relic. If I get the Colossus card, then Dagger for the Colossus. General mobbing with Relic. Single target, big DPS with Shackles. I guess.
No chance. Get ready.
Are we sure Relic over Eraser though? Because I know Eraser is pretty fucking good with him. And Eraser's got better AoE than the Relic. Plus, if you've got the same ammo type on here, then these two can generate ammo for each other as well. But it also means that if one of them's out of ammo, you are astronomically fucked. But I don't think it'd be bad. Right, I'm gonna try the... I'll try the Eraser out in dungeon. Eraser, you need element core and onslaught though? Yeah, I've got the 3 element cores on there. That's what I'm using. I'm gonna use that in general mobbing too. Oh wait, what about inversions? Inversion strike point is good. Range, do I need the range? Ready? About 169, yeah, 170-ish. Yeah, I'll keep the range. And then health, yeah, I guess. Could drop the range to be fair for more health. Oh, this works, not gonna lie. Miss Ajax can play? Yeah, that's fair. Right, I'm just gonna have to see how it goes. Because he can buff, right? Yeah. He can buff. He can give crit rate and cost buff, which is really, really good. Like, Ajax is the perfect duo for Bunny. Paris is about to melt today. 38 Celsius, fuck my life. Pay rent for living in my heart. So cute, C4. I'm about to go send that to my ex, bro.
Back away. Let's go. I'll stop them.
I can't get off. Oh, we're cooked. Yeah, eraser for mobbing. Holy shit. Messy start, but it's okay.
Deploy max barrier. Shields are offline.
Yeah, I'm not convinced on Shackles. Shackles is kind of cooking me. Apart from that, Eraser is definitely a go-to. Still does good in here. It's the Eraser, yeah. It just takes too long to explode. That's just the truth. Especially like compared to this, like this fucking rips everything apart instantly. Tyler says, then you would farm ancestors for specific content? No. Oh, sorry, for specific descendants? No. It's just RNG, bro. Like, Eraser is just the right answer. Million times better than the bloody thingy. Than the Shackles. I want the Shackles to be good, but it's just not. Like, it just doesn't do very much, that's the problem. I think even for mini-bosses, the Eraser will probably still be the best.
I'll stop them.
Oh yeah. Right, is Shackles by any miracle better? Okay, shackles on single target bossing is okay. Okay, I can justify the shackles for single target. I can justify shackles for single. Let me try the eraser one round here and then the shackles on the other. Just to really hammer the point home.
I brought you back away. Charge!
Actually, can I? Can I really? Don't know actually. Is shackles that much better than the eraser? I don't know. I don't know actually. I feel like with full eraser, Ajax can do well. You can tank his nuke. Oh. Um. We did more useful bugs in the game. But let me test the single target stuff. I guess testing on Wall Crasher is probably a good idea, right? I need to test Shackles versus Eraser. Because if I'm going to choose one, I think the Eraser is overall better. But I can't say 100% for certain. And I think just not having to change weapons overall is easier.
Out of my way. Get ready.
I'll just do one rotation until this runs out. Okay, right. That's 577. I'll just call it 600 mil. Just call it 600 mil because of the blue rotation stuff.
Initiate defense.
About 530 mil. But then again, the same thing. It keeps fucking proccing because the passive. They're very, very neck and neck. It's just that... It's just that the eraser's better for mobbing. Given the fact that I wouldn't really need to change from the eraser, I think the eraser is better still. I don't need to get off the eraser, but Shackles is a good option. It's very, very similar though. Do I just shove the Shackles in there to convince people to actually get the gun? That's a horrible thing, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. What about cavalry gun? Thundercage it is? I'll double check. Right, I'm gonna do the same thing then. 4,
No
3,
chance.
2,
Charge.
1. I think it's just a Thundercage again, to be honest with you. But I mean, to be fair, moving around with the cavalry gun is kind of nice. I must admit. Are we at fire rate cap immediately? Do we even need SPS? I mean, for Ajax, does it really matter? I hit 600 or 700 million with that one.
Stopping their attacks.
Stop tickling his feet. I want someone to tickle my feet, so I guess you'd appreciate the same service. I think Thundercade still, yeah. Best of this, yeah. It's about the same. It's genuinely about the same. Cavalry and Thundercade are about the same. It's just easier to recommend the Thundercade because people have already bloody invested in this thing. I'm pretty sure I don't need SPS though, do I not? Yeah, I'm already at 2k max. Yeah, I don't need SPS. Which means I can put even more damage here. I don't need a rounds modifier for this. So I guess... No, not real life. I'm not bossing with it. I mean, technically not, yeah, but... I guess I could put a generation mod in. Or... I could put a DPS mod in. I think the only other DPS mod that I could put in is probably electric circulation or electric conductor. Electric circulation, yeah. More... Upon selecting electrocution, more electric attack. Apart from that, what else can I even put in here? Because the rest of these aren't general mobbing mods, are they? Not worth it. Like, literally none of these are worth it. It's just damage, yeah. Let me just double check Thundercage ammo economy regeneration, just to make sure.
Back away. Let's go.
Onslaught maybe Veil instead. Yeah. I mean, even this, see what I mean? Even this is so fucking ridiculous, man. Is this still better damage than the Eraser? No, okay, Eraser's better. Okay, never mind, I lied. I was thinking that, yeah. It's still so crazy, though. I guess for single target, using a Thundercage is fine. But, then again, I'm using the dagger for the Colossus. The Colossus dagger is kind of... Is it? No, it's going to be worth it if you get the thingy then. If you get the Colossus card, this will be worth it, I'm sure. Would it? Because I'm going to have to stand inside of the Pyro AoE circle. I'm going to have to stand right next to him. And that's kind of going to cook the thingy. The rest of players going on so for test your build, then they conclude the build works because they got 20-minute struggle fest. Yeah. It's rough. I think the... Fuck, I want to say Shackles for single target. Honestly, I do. Because the Eraser is obviously an AoE weapon. The Eraser is an AoE weapon. I should say Shackles. For single target, it is Shackles, isn't it? Because the Dio, like, the... Can I change that rate core to a crit damage core as well? A double crit damage core? Your ammo though? Nah, ammo split. I can regenerate like a motherfucker with this.
Take this. Get ready.
Like, legit, I will not run out of ammo with this thing. Then I can just put the regeneration mod on here as well. I'll use the last slot for a regen mod. Yeah, this last slot would go for a regen mod. With Ajax, if I take away the... If I take away the crit rate core, would I still be above 6? That gives 60% crit rate. Because right now with Ajax's thingy, with his passive on, I'm at, like, what is it, 99? Wait, no, his passive isn't on.
Stopping their attacks.
Okay, I'm at 100% with his passive on. I think if I take the crit rate core and turn it to a crit damage core, I'd still be fine, no? And then if I do that, then this is definitely going to be stronger. I'll change it to a double crit damage core, because for Ajax you can do double crit damage cores. What took you so long? Do, 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 do. Let's do this. Weapon core. Crit damage. For a double crit damage core, I think this will be peak. Okay, keeps giving me crit rate. Okay, and I need to get this to a 20% as well. That 1% fire rate will make a big difference. Okay, just give me another 19, bro. 20, please. And that was giving me an 18. Watch, it's gonna give me a 17 now. Look at 15. Give me 20, goddammit. I need that tiny bit of extra fire rate. Okay, I'll take a 19 again. I regret doing this. Okay, I'm keeping the 19, bro. I'll keep the 19. I regret trying to get the 20, bro. My bad.
Out of my way. I think you've activated.
92? More than good enough. Now this will genuinely be stronger when it comes to single target DPSing.
Back away.
Fucking better be strong. Yeah, stronger now. Drastically? No, but stronger, yes. Oh wait, this is a weak point weapon, isn't it? You have to shoot weak points. Forgot about that. Weak point for the most damage. Yeah, there you go. Once you start shooting weak points, it's way better.
Deploy max barrier.
I mean, same for the eraser though, no? Not by much. The shackles are still better on weak point. I guarantee you I'll probably end up ignoring the shackles. Unless I'll use shackles on mini bosses. And probably on Pyro. Assuming I don't get the Colossus card. If I get gunning damage buffs, that would be good. What's better for him than skill damage buffs or gunning damage buffs? Wouldn't it be skill damage buffs? Or would gun damage buffs be better? What would you say? Gun or skill? Because skill would give more of the thingy, right? more of the non-attribute damage, and then gun buffs will give me more direct damage. Mix of both. I mean, I see what I get, really.
Formation signal.
Yeah, that's
Fire
actually the
lost.
genuine answer. I just see what I get. Not sure, to be honest. I played him in Onslaught. I only played him in Onslaught during the roulette. Heard, Kramox? Yo, Bug Abuse, how is it, man? How goes it? How it goes? It's going well. Luffy, thank you for the follow. Then they're only gonna end up getting sword busted Onslaught. Shut up, Magister. How's it going, Bug Abuse, man? Not seen you in a while. Everything been good, yeah?
No chance. Let's go.
Been a while since I caught stream, just been locked in IRL gaming. Yeah, it's fair. I get you. I get you, man, as long as you keep him well, that's all that matters.
Away. Deploy max barrier.
I'm gonna need to level this thing up and put a bloody round regeneration mod in on it. I probably wouldn't need it, but yeah. Buff SMO again, I agree. Ajax, nice. You know what, you're right. We need to put a better outfit on him. Much better. Excellent. Let's use this Ajax. Guys, do you like the Ajax fit? Bro will never remind you not to shine. Alyssa, meet the nuke. This is what the Vulgus fear, by the way. What in God's green earth is that? That's Ajax. How are your outfits so good? I just know how to color descendants, bro. It looks like aluminium foil. With that platinum condom? No, it's a silver one. What's wrong with the outfit? Fine, do you want me to change it? I can change it. I wanted a bit of variety in my Ajax, I guess. What do you guys think now? He's very multicolored. Plenty of variety. Thank you for the follow, RTX Chief Mac. I appreciate that, bro. That Ajax fashion is a choice. It is. Shiny Magneto? Yeah. As I said, do you still have COVID? Because it looks like you lost your taste. I never had COVID, bro.
Take this. Hypercube activated. Reload.
Bro saying that like I had COVID. I've never had it. Actually, I don't even think I need a round regeneration mod. This is fine, literally. Oh wait, I wasn't shooting his knees. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh well. 400k, good enough. And a very shitty lepping mod. Nice. I'll take it. I know the joke, yeah. I know. Right. I mean, for mini bosses then, I just have to aim for the head whilst using the shackles. Fine, because you hate the fucking outfit, will change it. SMH. Fine, we've got banana bread Ajax. You know banana bread? I like banana bread. Banana bread is very nice. Banana bread Ajax. I think it looks pretty impressive. If a dude walked up to me looking like this, I'd be very impressed. Just saying. I like banana bread. You guys like banana bread? Unless I get some help. Why? What's wrong? Fuck it, put the burger on his head? Actually, no, that's a good idea. I hadn't thought about the burger. Carrot cake is elite. Carrot cake is elite. Stop it. You know what? You're right. It's not bright enough. It's too dark.
He's pulling his cock out!
What a handsome fellow. Right, so what should I put in this last slot then? I guess just more damage, really. This is a weak point gun, and I've not put any weak point on it. But then again, for mobbing, it is slightly different.
Please fix.
Would I still put a weak point mod in for mini boss?
Personally, I'm really satisfied with the shower scene.
I guess because of the crit rate difference, I can put edging shot back in.
Ajax will never be able to compete with Serena.
But it's at 90 plus, so it's...
Noob! Fuck, bitch, noob!
Veil Analyzer?
Apo,
Yeah.
Apo, you Google
Yeah.
Gaga.
Veil. I just need to get it to level up now.
Apo, you twat.
What the fuck? Noob!
Wait, I've already got Veil on, you fucking idiot.
Thank you,
Oh, that's
twat.
a TNT.
If I ever see a DM, I'll kill your whole family.
I picked up
The only time you DM me is if
Balance
it's literally
adjustments
life or death.
are always a careful process. Personally, I'm really satisfied with the shower scene.
Insight
Ajax
focus.
will never be able to compete with Serena.
This will put me at full 100, will it not?
No more no Serena, guys, please.
Yeah, and ready.
Yeah, full 100. I'll put Insight focus on then. Stop spamming blurps. Right, let's run some Onslaught.
Apo, you twat.
I mean, technically, I could... Does that 8.8 duration make that much of a difference? A second and a half, not worth it. I'd rather just run fucking thingy. Rather run Stim. Way more health. 20k. 3,000 additional health. I guess that works out a little bit better. You need to be cooldown cap for the Ajax though? No. The loop is literally fine the way it is. Oh wait, I'm cooldown cap, what the fuck? I didn't know how that happened. Wait, how am I cooldown capped? Huh? 1, 2. I don't have cooldown on my tree. I don't have cooldown on here. And I don't have cooldown on here. Oh, it's passive. Yeah, it's passive that gives 20% cooldown. I forgot about that. That's insane. Holy Ajax moment, man.
Descendant, environmental data collection at the Axiom deposit has been completed. Please activate the stabilizer.
Stopping their attacks.
Alright then, fuck it, well, onslaught time. If I can't make Miguel, I'm gonna throw a brick at him. I'm gonna build my stuff on Warframe. You don't have more plat than me, bro. I'm I'm not sniping. I need to finish my challenges. I need to actually finish my challenges as well, to be fair. Let's see. Is this squad gonna be cooked, or am I cooked? I think I might be cooked. It's only 3 of us. I'm in the middle. You so fuck this run? Why? Is DNS about to leave? He's checking my setup.
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. You can configure RK parameters based on analysis of combat data. Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
We'll stop them.
Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful.
Enough of that. Deploy max barrier. No chance. You're next.
This NS is using power beyond. Bro, this NS is using power beyond. Brother, this NS is using power beyond. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, we are fucking cooked. I don't think we are clearing this run, to be honest.
Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Because what the fuck do you mean bro is willingly using power beyond? Bro, no. Oh, fuck my life.
I'll stop them. Out of my way. Stop. Has the injury sustained?
Okay, we are fucking cooked.
Critical.
What if he was using Blazing Zone?
Shield is down. You need to be recharged. Initiate defense. No chance.
Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful. Descendant, The acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful.
Okay, we got cooked. I don't think skill power buffs are good for Ajax. I did 5 billion in that first stage. You know what? Never mind. Ajax is good in here. I just got a bad run. Run it back? Yeah, definitely. I'll give it a sec. I want to look at what this Ines is running, yo. Okay, tech crit damage. This is fine. Secret Garden? No grapple. Oh. Oh. A good ancestor for this build as well. Wait, negative tech modifier is not good. Negative tech modifier is not good. This is very unlucky. Okay. Power Beyond? Current bonding. Way better for her. This needs to go for shield consumption. The rest of this isn't too bad. What on earth is this doing here? What the fuck? Okay, bro. We got cooked. Oh wait, are you in my lobby, Jay? Yeah, this is cooked. That was interesting. I think Ajax can do a good chunk of damage though. I don't know about skill power buffs then. I think skill power buffs are probably a decent idea for him. Well, at least the 20k. Check the bunny. Singular crit damage. Slayer set. Crit rate on the Thunder Cage? Why is crit rate on the top? It should be fire rate if this is gunny. This is gunny, okay. HP amp is fine. One range mod is not good. The rate on here is good. Ooh, negative health. Okay, so that counts the health amplification. Shield is kind of useless. Integration is good. Fox on Electric is good. Singular integration? You don't need this. This is useless. This mod is good. He should have gone with maximized range over here instead. This would have done way more. This is okay. He needs to fix his Thunder Cage. His Thunder Cage not hitting fire rate cap, and that's what's tanking. He's using SPS instead. I don't know about that one. Because you don't need the crit rate on the core. This is so overkill. Like, this is incredibly overkill. You don't need crit rate on here. You should just use Insight. He's using Insight. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Excava. For some reason he's gone firearm attack. This is not fully built either. This is a multi-Excava. This Excava is okay. I'm confused by his Thunder Cage more so than anything though. Tree is okay. Yeah. I'm just slightly confused by some of his choices. Yeah. The rest of this, for what I was doing, I was fine. I just need to get good buffs again, really. Yeah, that was you. Jay, I was going to say, you've got some improvements to make, bro. Warren! Iron Warren Page, you fucking got 25 watt streak. You know what I said about, hey, I got this problem in lab when I use one support drone, I have 1 minute on second use. And no cooldown on second. Oh, I'm solo. Nice, bro. Fucking Google Gaga. Alright, let me run this back. I need to go find another lobby. 5 build in the first half is not bad. That was only in wave 1. We didn't even make it to wave 2. Oh, we just about made it to wave 2. I think it might have been something to do with the non-attribute bus, but still, let's run it back. I was gonna say, actually, to be fair, I could just do a squad. No, not private, not private. I could just do a squad. Is no one playing Onslaught Wednesday at 11 AM? Nobody in Onslaught? Shocker. Not 4 because people keep leaving. Potentially. I mean, I could slap 2 people together in a squad with me, or a person in a squad with me, and just go about it that way. It's 3 a.m. for me. I mean, yeah. Oh, here we go. Squad of 4. Right, let's go. There looks to be a Valby in... There's 2 Valbys in here. Oh, okay, bro. 2 Valbys and a Blair. This should be okay. Right, let's kick it.
Charge! Cool.
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect
This
the
is
objective
skill.
from all threats. You can configure RK parameters based on analysis of combat data.
I'll stop out of my way.
Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Get ready. Shield.
Not worth it. Focus on mobbing.
Stopping their attacks.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Cool. Stop. Down. You're back away. Barrier.
You know what you should be doing with Ajax, honestly? Camping,
Have the injuries
camping one of these tyrants. Camp one of these tyrants for infinite ammo and then just fucking kill
Descendant,
everything.
The acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful. Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your receive.
No chance activated.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna take consistency.
Back away. Deploy mass barrier.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy
All
the
the things
structure
he said,
completely
running through
within the
my
time
head,
limit.
running through my head, running through my head. Running through my head. You know, this is not new.
Launching their attacks.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line.
Back away.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Critical damage detected. Deploy max barrier. My situation is critical. Charge! No chance.
Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your receive.
Watch the floor. Feeling the heat? Shields are offline. Stopping their attacks.
Fluffy Marshmallow posting for the follow. While this testing, you can make a video saying why people are not specifically good in Onslaught. This is the thing though, I can't do that because everyone can be good depending on the buffs. So, I get you, but I also think it's slightly more cool than this.
Out of my way.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
We've got balance growth.
Hypercube activated. No chance. Get ready.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
You're next. Back away, next barrier.
Okay, that was not that good. I think skill power buffs are more important. Okay. I mean, I was up against two Valbys and an Ace. I think Ajax even doing 15 bill in this scenario is honestly not too bad. That being said, skill power buffs would have made it a lot better. My buffs weren't that good. Trainer time? Funny. Blood thinks I'm going to use Trainer. I'm going to run it back. Beam Kyle? Potentially. I mean, there's no bubbles, true. Hello, Provi, how you doing? Have I watched Infinity Castle? I have, yeah. Still working on my gunny, I was at 1.2, but I dropped to 500 mil, not sure why. It depends on the RNG on the boss, bro.
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. You can configure RK parameters based on
Okay, I got a good buff this time.
Stopping their attacks.
Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Shields are down. They need to be recharged. Deploy max barrier.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Well, I've already completely fucked myself here.
We cannot back down.
Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant!
I am
Unstable
actually very
instance
cooked.
detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your AC.
Initiate defense. I barely made it.
Fuck! My reload! I am genuinely playing so shit, oh my god.
The enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
Let's go. Out of my way. Deploy max barrier.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit.
Hey, Apple.
Back away. Charge. Stopping their attack.
Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Out of my way. Stop. You've activated. Take this. Get ready.
I've cooked myself in this run drastically, but it's okay. I will still finish the run.
Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your
Back
AC.
away. Deploy max barrier. No chance. Initiate defense. Shields are down. They need to be recharged.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
Stopping their attacks. You're next.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Emergency suppression device within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Please make use of this. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Hyper, no chance. Initiate defense.
Oh yeah, I did it.
What's going on, Ajax? Two good Valbies. Alright, I've got gameplay at least, so that's good enough. I could get better, but it's so buff dependent. Like, skill power goes a long way with Ajax. Of course it does, but yeah. Did you like my YouTube comment last night? Bro commented one fucking letter. Also, Apple in this video as well. We'll record the thingy. We'll record the NS video after Warcrasher.
Yes, Danny.
Bro's about to say Ajax is viable on Onslaught 4. He is? He's ready viable, what do you mean? Do you not feel the viability radiating from Ajax? Yo, you're showing my guts there.
Would you like to use
Apple, do you not think Onslaught... Ajax and Nell fall in the same category. They're good, and they can work if you get the right buffs. I'm sure 4 Ajaxes can clear Onslaught 4. Apple, they can. 100% they can. If they get good buffs, they can. 100% they can. I'm not even taking the piss, they can. They genuinely can. It'd probably be like a 10 less, maybe less than 10 minute run as well. Corpium? No, Apple. There's one run that failed that I did 5 billion in the first wave. Just because I got the skill power buff. And because I was sniping shit with the Eraser. Ajax can do it, he just needs good buffs. Like, if that run didn't fail, I would have had a really, 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 really good run, I think. Melissa, how long does it take for Harris for 0 lava set? Bro, please, 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 please do not abbreviate critical points. Thank you. Just need good buffs is a weird way to say it. Just play Valby. I mean, the same holds true for majority of the Descendants. How long does it take for Harris on 0 critical points? I don't know, like less than 10 seconds or something. I don't know. I've not bothered doing it with 0. You can do 25 comfortably with Harris, depending on your aim. Want you to make me feel like I'm the only girl in the world. Here, 0 is like sub 1 minute for solo? Yeah, that sounds about right. No modifiers and critical points, 0 sub 1 minute easy? Yeah. To be fair, at that point, you can just grab whoever you want as well. Also, Apple, we redesigned the Ajax outfit because people were telling me that the Chrome Ajax was not very good. So, what do you think of the banana bread Ajax? The banana burger Ajax? You think banana burger Ajax is a good fit or what? Cooked. Does that mean good or no? What? Cooked can mean a lot of things. This is too far. I'm out now. That's funny. Bro thinks he's gonna get away from me. Mr. McCaskey, thanks so much for the sub. Sometimes I wish he didn't have eyes. Why does he have pink eyes? They're red. And because he's high as fuck. Hope this helps. He's high as fuck. Hello, Your Shine. How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing good. I was just chilling, waiting for Warcrasher. After Warcrasher, we record an Ines video. And then after the Ines video, we will record the Ajax video. After the Ajax video, we've been chilling. He's high on copium? What do you mean he's high on copium? Hope you're doing good, Yoshine.
Formation signal in the skies.
Fried if you must. Oh, ha, ha, ha. He said he's fried because he's a fucking burger. Funny? He's fucking hilarious, bro. Also, Apple, can you double check the drops? I think today is the last day for the drops, is it not? And July the 29th when, though? Because it might have already ended.
Attention. Large-scale dimensional breach in progress. Please evacuate to an area out of range of the sirens or depart the Colossus guided capture zones.
Back away!
Large-scale dimensional breach in progress. Please evacuate to an area out of range of the sirens or vacate the Colossus guided capture zones. All descendants in the vicinity, please respond to ground
Enemy
protection.
defeated.
Rug, go check. Thank you.
Stopping their attacks.
Guys, I'm gonna go watch Spider-Man later today. I'm actually really looking forward to it. I haven't seen a good movie in the cinema in a while. I say that, the last thing I watched was The Backrooms. That was a really good movie. But still, I'm looking forward to it because the nachos, man. You know the nachos with the fucking cheese dip? Who yeah? Guys, what do you get when you go to the cinemas? Oh, sorry. When y'all go to the theaters, do y'all get the buttered popcorn? I'm sorry. I had to ask. Kurai is cooked. I saw what bro said. Exit? What? I'm tapping into my inner American apple. Are you not proud of me? You see nothing? No, 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 little bro. I saw that. I saw that. No. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I like how this is a weak point weapon and I didn't even put a single weak point mod on it. To be fair, in Onslaught though, it wouldn't matter too much. No, it doesn't matter. It definitely matters. Firearm attack's kind of useless. You could put a weak point in here instead. Alright, we've got 8 minutes until the crasher. And then I'm going to crash your walls. Bro has Veil on, but it's not needed either. Weak point gun though. Veil does additional stack damage on weak points. More attribute attack. And it'll do 1500% of anti thingy as additional damage or whatever the fuck. It's a nice little touch. I find I'll put weak point on. I'll have aiming over here as well then. That's fine. What did my walls do to you? Nothing, but I'm gonna fucking crash them, yo. Guys, are you looking forward? Is there any movies or anything you're looking forward to? Because I don't know. I think in terms of movies, the only thing I actually give a shit about is probably Doomsday, and that's it. That EDP documentary. Huh? Oh wait, that EDP documentary. Yeah, I've heard of it. I remember someone mentioning it to me. Odyssey? One of my friends was telling me to go watch Odyssey. Like, she was saying it was a really good movie. Apart from the pig scene. She just said the pig scene traumatized me. What happened with the pig? I've not seen it and I'm probably not going to watch it, so I don't care if you tell me what happens with the pig. Ollie, heard. That was right on time. The moment the pylons came out of the ground, Cramox, bro redeemed the Wally blurb. That was excellent timing. 11 out of 10. Oh, man. I've been interested in Spider-Man, Odyssey, and Doomsday only at the moment. That's fair. Same with me, to be fair. Spider-Man only because of Punisher being in there? Yeah. You know what I feel like? I feel like it's so good when some like comic villains get adapted that we haven't seen before. Like, of course, we've seen like Rhino, Scorpion, Venom, Sandman, and stuff like that. But like when they mentioned Punisher, I was like, "Hey, yo!" When I saw Punisher in the trailer, I was like, "Hang on a fucking second, let them cook." And then I was like, "Yeah, okay, I'm excited." It's always good when we see different villains. Like, even the fact that Spider-Verse did Kingpin, and then they've got their own unique villain, being Spot and stuff like that. It is good, it's satisfying. Punisher ain't a villain, I know what you mean, but, like, shut up. Anti-hero? Yeah, I know what you mean. You know what I mean. Did Broads mention half the Mortal Kombat characters? Yeah. I thought Punisher was an anti. He is, but shut the fuck up. Just go with it, okay? It's been a long day. It's 11 a.m. and I'm not going to lie to you. I woke up at 4 a.m. because I was roasting and I've not been able to go back to sleep. I went to sleep at like 1 and then I got up at 4 and I just couldn't fucking sleep. I tried. I got out of bed and I got on my PC. I opened Twitch and I was looking for Skonu to stream and Skonu was not streaming. It made me very sad. So I was watching Plane instead. Good streams. Then I saw Al being incredibly active in there too. Guys, when do you reckon the Minecraft movie 2 is going to come out? To be fair, I think they wanted to make a second Shang-Chi movie as well, to be honest. Are you ex-Alyssa because you're the best bunny, or are you the best bunny because you're ex-Alyssa? When they're done filming here, do you reckon there's going to be a second Minecraft movie? I mean, you do need to capitalize and make the most money you can off exploiting children, which is really messed up because the market tends to do that a lot of the time now. Like, if there's anything that's targeted towards children, it can be the most brain-rotted slop ever, and children will love it. Like, bro, you can literally make a fucking movie that's like Subway Surfers gameplay in the background, and like TikTok's like text-to-speech, and as long as it's telling a story, the kids will love it. Which is genuinely so bad. Like, bro, what? Like, people's attention spans are genuinely fried at this point. Kilowatt on a 100 watch streak. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that a lot. Bro's been here 100 days. Guys, it's actually so crazy, you know. Like, can you remember what you were doing 100 days ago? No, you can't. Because, bro, time moves so fast. And the craziest thing is that you guys can say is I've been here every day for 3 months.
Please activate the stabilizer.
That's so crazy, yo. Or in Michaela's case, you could say 100 days ago or 200 days ago, I was still here watching you and stuff like that. Sitting at my PC. Yeah, alright, what happened? What else happened on that day apart from PC? Go on, you fucking twat. Tell me that. Bro, like, it's so crazy. I can't even remember what I had for fucking breakfast yesterday. And it's actually so crazy. Tough times never last, only tough people last. True. I just don't last because as soon as I'm in it, I just fucking finish in like 2 seconds. Hard. It was raining, I had to close my balcony. I had some eggs and some meat. Unless that's your breakfast every day, that's too specific. He doesn't know the meme? I know the meme, shut up. Mastodon Abbey, yo! Play face? Oh, I see. Okay. A little baking session. How cute. Okay, I need to nuke some of these triggers. I have too many. Watch the trailer of it? No. Another lunar ancestor mod? Oh. You play Luna? Oh. Give it to Apple, bro. Apple plays Luna. You talking about Albion? The Captain Jack Sparrow? I got 10 bad bunnies after me. A pocket tickle does. Do you mind if I give you a little pickle a tickle? Isn't there any Haley build for the lava boss? No, because anything Haley can do, the boss will probably counter it, bro. Actually, maybe not. Haley's decent. Take Keith, befriend these friends and serve them a good sandwich.
Would you like to use the laboratory?
Have I checked DM? What have you sent me? He sent me a picture of his toes. Guys, he sent me a picture of his toes. How about you have nice toes? A pocket tickle toes. Now, do you like them? What would I do on the nest without the ancestor mod? Realistically, with the nest, you do need an ancestor mod, don't you? But what would I put in here without an ancestor mod? It'd just be electric specialist, wouldn't it? Pretty sure it'd just be electric specialist. No, but that gets counted by power increase, doesn't it? It does, yeah. Singular specialist. Or HP, yeah. I prefer damage, but people might want HP instead. HP amp would put you at 12k. I think most people would probably want HP on here. Too bad I don't give a shit what people want. Alright. Alright, we'll let the song finish and then we'll record the NS video. Oh. Like I've said this before, I will not accommodate for what other people need. If you can run what I run, then sure. If not, then I will not accommodate for this. I'm sorry. I will mention if you can do this, but I will not do this myself. That's why you failed Onslaught 4 on Colossus. Should you a bitch also? Skill issue? Oh yeah. How fast was this run? Aim Labs is free though, Alyssa? It is. Aiming wasn't the problem though, bro. Apple, look at this gameplay, man. This is after this Descendant got nerfed as well, by the way. After they took 70% of her power away from her, man. Bear in mind, this could still be faster, too. Nuke 70% of the power, and this is still the performance you get out of the Descendant. Bro. Bro. Perk with the big 100. Guys, in S 2 week for dungeons, basically. Perk, thank you so much for the big thingy. I mean, DC will never have NDP yet, so... true. I mean, it became it after they changed the formula. The 100 Street Club, Ines rips these dungeons easily. She does. It's pretty crazy, man. 225, by the way. Ines is the fastest for axe dungeons, yeah. Bunny can be very fast, but still not as fast as Ines, to be honest with you. Alright, Apple babes, timestamp. Love ya. Right. Hello everybody, it's your boy Ann here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. Now in today's video, it's going to be the changes for Ines. I'm still going to be covering Plasma Bullet because this is her most broken build in my opinion. So let's just get right on into today's video. Now starting off with the build, this is what we've got going. It's still going to be Plasma Bullet of course, and then we are going to go in with some other stuff, basically just due to the changes in the said cooldown and stuff like that. Now, first thing is going to be shield consumption rather than MP conversion. This is going to give you more MP back and will allow you to get more damage. With this as well, Nimble Fingers is still here, and then we've got power increase because of Slayer set to give us maximum damage output as well. With this, you've got Singular Specialist over here for more damage and more DOT. However, if you do not want to have more damage, you can put a HP module in over here as well. I would recommend Bio Expansion, but then again, you are still only at 7,000 HP, but you are at a much higher range with double range mods. Other than that, you can just use Increase HP, and this will give you, of course, a lot more HP, but if you do want to take the gamble and not have the most health, you can go in with that, but Increase HP puts you at around about 12,000, so that's your other option as well. With this as well, Ines still does get crit rate off MP, so we still use Enlightenment and HP conversion for MP. Then we use emergency measures and skill concentration for rate and for damage, and then we back this up with electric integration for even more damage and electric skill power boost, and then we just wrap this up with one range mod. Now, Ancestor mod in here as well, let's talk about it. The Ancestor mod you are going to want to go for Ines is just going to be maximum damage output. For this specifically, I go with a electric, skill power boost ratio, a crit damage, and a singular boost ratio. These three stats are absolutely the best. MP would be a honorable mention as a stat, as well as maybe quality of life on here as well. If you do get, like, say for example, crit damage, electric and health, or electric crit damage range would not be the worst thing ever either. Mainly though, you just want as much damage as you can get. That's why I would recommend the triple damage with a harmless negative to boost your stats to the highest numbers that they can go to. Along with this as well, the trigger mod is going to be current bonding. Current bonding is of course going to be used to nuke tyrants and nuke elites and stuff like that, and also just nuke mini bosses, so this is why we are going to be using this as well. Next up, let's have a look at the reactor. For the reactor we will be using is going to be an electric singular reactor with cooldown and with crit damage on here. This is going to allow you to get the most damage and also manage, because you should be cooldown cap with this setup for Ines. Now, for the external components, we are going to be using the Slayer set. Slayer set ideal stats are going to be max HP, MP recovery out of combat, max MP, MP recovery in combat, MP recovery modifier, defense or electric resistance, and then max shield, shield recovery modifier, or toxic resistance. Other than that, max HP and defense across every single one of these cores for the most survivability. As you can see, I like to play risky and I only have 5,000 health. And that also gets pushed even further by the fact I have negative 100 defense on my Ancestor mod, so we are really out here relying on movement with Ines. Now for the tuning tree, this is what we've got over here. For the tuning tree, we still focus on getting MP, and we also focus on skill power. With this specifically, the way that I've gone about it is, as you can see here, we've gone up for MP, we've gone up for cooldown, we've gone up for electric chain catalyst, and then we've just grabbed as much MP as we can possibly grab. If you do want the other tree, or the more basic tree, you can use the double strip tree as well, with defense neutralization in the bottom corner, along with electric chain catalyst in the top corner. This one will also give you additional health, so you're at 7,000 instead of 5,000, and then the other tree is the final option, and this tree will give you skill power boost off here, along with enhanced cooldown and with the chain catalyst in the top corner as well. This will give you more damage, or like, you know, back and forth in terms of the damage, but it mostly just depends on which content you run. Personally, I do prefer using this tree the most, but everyone has their own preferences, so I'm just giving you all your options. With the weapon as well, we are going to be using the hammer and anvil. This is going to come with one fire rate core, so that we can obviously shoot our weapon fast and spread our damage. Then we are going to use electric, because electric is the best for your damage, and then 2 grapple cores. The rest of the purple core doesn't matter, I just put Legion of Darkness on there for the vibes. You should be using Order of Truth if you want to maximize your damage though. With the substats on here, going with multi-hit chance, multi-hit damage, rounds per mag, firearm attack would all be good options as well. As for the build on the hammer and anvil, this is what I have on here. Veil Analyzer, despite the fact that Onslaught Stage 4 does not have bubbles, this still does help you do more damage to the ships, so I still kept this on. If you do want to replace this, however, you can absolutely replace it with something like Electric Priority, for example, or even Electric Circulation or Conductor, something like that as well. But realistically, I don't see the need in doing this, or even multi-bullet, so I still stick with Veil Analyzer. As for the inversions on this weapon setup, I still use Strike Point Amplification, just for the damage once we do hit the multi. Then I've gone with Cellular Stimulation and Pain Suppression as well. You can also technically just change the weak point inversion over to the range one if you want to max out your range as much as you can, but range doesn't play a very big effect, especially because Ines spreads like an absolute motherfucker. Alright, so let's have a look at some dungeon gameplay from Ines. For the dungeon, we are going to show you some Bastards of Immortality gameplay, and I'll just show you kind of how you play Ines in here too. The main thing is, honestly, just use your first ability to get your damage and to get your electric proc spreading, then just use your second ability to rip everything apart. Even with this, you don't really do very much, and Ines still rips apart the entire room. She's a ridiculously strong option when it comes to, just as you can see, chaining and nuking. There's very few descendants that can do anything this fast, and Ines being faster than Bunny in Axion dungeons just due to how effectively she spreads is also genuinely crazy as well. Bear in mind, this is a descendant that has been nerfed quote by 70% of the power and is still pretty much the best at a lot of the content in the game, that being dungeons. She's the fastest descendant in dungeons, and I'm not talking about clear speed, now I'm talking about actual movement speed and how to play the descendant. She's faster than Bunny, she's more aggressive than Bunny, she can do maybe not as much damage as Bunny, but her damage is still enough to the point where you will one-shot everything anyways, so it's not like you're going to have any problems with Ines either. Plasma Bullet is still by far, in my opinion, her most broken build. The damage numbers might not be the highest or the most satisfying for your brain, but if we're talking about how to efficiently play the character and everything, Ines is an absolute monster. Now, with this as well, the mini boss, the way that we do this is pop the fourth ability, then we just pop the second ability, and we spray the hammer and anvil again all the way until you can use your second ability again, because the second ability is the biggest source of damage, or one of the biggest sources of damage for her specifically, because of the way that the current bonding trigger mod works. So with this as well, you can see she's just one-tapping the room every single time. It's genuinely insane. And using her grapple movement along with the hammer and anvil, and then the dashes with her third ability, yeah, it's I don't know what to say. It's just ridiculous movement. Like, you actually cannot beat this movement even if you tried. She's such a crazy descendant, and gotta give credit where credit is due. They went crazy with this one. And with this as well, just wrap up the final boss, nice and easy, and just use the fourth ability, second ability, keep spamming it for your damage, and just use the hammer and anvil in the meantime, and Bob's your uncle. This is the Bastards of Immortality completed in 2 minutes and 25 seconds with Ines, so you know this is genuinely just, you know she's legit. Now, Onslaught. Let's have a look at Onslaught. build changes for Onslaught would not be significant. The main thing is have an Ancestor mod. Like I say as well, you absolutely have to rely on movement with Ines. If you don't use movement with her, you are going to get yourself absolutely fucking cooked. You are going to die. You're going to get one-shotted by everything and everyone. If you really want health on your setup, then you can remove electric integration, either a little bit of damage, or you can remove emergency measure, either a little bit of rate. And if you really want health, you can run this instead. But bear in mind your damage will be lower, and you do need to rely on buffs to basically get yourself the damage to compensate for her. So that's how it's going to be working with that. Bscum, thank you so much for the raid with a huge 52 people. I appreciate that, my man. Thank you, boss. He caught me in the middle of a YouTube video. Okay. As far as the reactor and everything else goes, reactor and external components stay the same. Arcade tuning tree also stays the same. You can use whichever tree you'd prefer. The defense neutralization tree might end up becoming a little bit more effective in Onslaught because Ines can spread incredibly well. So, yeah, that also works well. With this as well, I've heard a lot about electric not being better than chill in Onslaught, and I'm here to say for the 500th time, it is better than chill. When you get more firearm attack, it includes debased firearm attack, so if you do get the boost for your firearm attack for whatever reason, it will boost your electric attack, but it will also include your base and give you like an extra 10 plus K or whatever, and it still ends up scaling better than chill. So yes, still stick with electricity on your hammer and anvil. Now, gameplay for Onslaught. Let's have a look at some of that. With Onslaught gameplay, it's pretty simplistic with Ines still. You basically rely on your buffs. For Ines's buffs in Onslaught, the ones you are going to want to go for is skill power. You are going to want to go with outgoing damage modifier. You can go with some healing stuff if you would like, but crit damage buffs, skill power buffs, outgoing damage modifier buffs is the main thing you'd want. You'd also want the Colossus Hunter buff along with the Last Dagger to basically go crazy and go in and nuke the Pyromaniac at the end. I will show you the Last Dagger at the end of the video because I just completely forgot about it, but don't mind me. With this as well, you'd pretty much just want to be using her first ability, second ability to spread, and then her fourth ability to nuke everything. Ines's gameplay literally doesn't change. It's just that you've got much more of a playground to use your movement for Onslaught specifically as well. You'd use her anvil mod on the hammer and anvil as well to nuke ships, and because of how her second ability and her electric current spreads, this is still going to be the exact same way you play, and the damage is still going to be pretty much the same, if not ridiculously high anyways. In this lobby over here, I'm up against two Valbies and a Bunny, or these are my teammates, so I'm pretty much not going to get the max damage, I feel, or something like that, because Valby is Valby and the best in Onslaught. But with this as well, just using Ines's third ability for movement, you can see how ridiculously fast paced I can move, and with this, you essentially use her movement to avoid everything. I don't know what happened there. I lagged a bit and probably got killed from that. But with Ines, you pretty much just focus on using her movement for absolutely everything. The best movement in the entire game, and using her second ability to basically chain this and just avoid everything is going to be fairly easy. The only mobs you cannot avoid are the minigun mobs that have legitimate aimbot built into them. All my homies are scared of them mobs because if you don't kill them, they will kill you very fast. Apart from that, the rest of Ines's gameplay is just pretty much as you'd expect. You see a bunch of mobs, you throw your fourth ability in there. You see, you know, elites and stuff like that, or tyrants, you just slap your hammer and anvil bullets over there and you rinse and repeat and just kind of go about it that way. So with this as well, that's just Ines gameplay loop inside of Onslaught. Not very much has changed here as well. Just basically move and don't stop moving, otherwise you are going to die for this. That's just kind of how it is. Ines is still one of the best options for Onslaught, especially if you are running pubs. If you know how to use her movement, you will not have very many problems. And yeah, just, you know, make sure to be nice to your teammates and everything as well. That's it. Loving, supporting environment or something. You get me? Other than that, just, you know, mobs, fourth ability, second ability, hammer and anvil if need be, rinse and repeat. And yeah, when it comes to parameters and stuff like that and attacking spawns, it's still very much the same thing. Getting skill power buffs is going to help you out, or stuff like that. That rolling for skill power 1, especially with the 240% it gives you, is an absolute game changer for your damage. But learning the spawns is also another really, really big thing. I might make a video following up talking about Onslaught 4 spawns locations and how to essentially camp spawns, but we'll see about that now because I'm embarrassed to talk about the drawings that helped me with this, so we'll talk about them later. That being said, attacking spawns over here, as you can see from all the numbers on the screen, once I turn around, yeah, it's pretty fucking nuts, and knowing your spawns to attack them as well will help you massively when it comes to carrying lobbies and stuff like that. Overall, Ines is, like I said, one of the best options in here. You just need to know how to move with her. If you do need the health, do use it. If you are fine with the movement, then just capitalize your damage. That's pretty much the main thing. Other than that, when it comes to the movement phase, where's my mouse gone? Yeah, the movement phase over here is, again, another key one. You'd pretty much just want to use your abilities ahead of time. Just use your second ability for damage, follow up, stuff like that. It's not really much different either, but, you know, in this gameplay. Then same for down here, literally just jump around. If you're ever in any sort of a struggle, literally just use your fourth ability, use your second ability, and just keep moving, and that's pretty much it. We did end up getting the Onslaught Special, I believe, inside of this run, and by the Onslaught Special, I mean one teammate made one mistake in Pyromaniac, and we all ended up getting absolutely fucking rammed in the ass for it, so we all got cooked at the end. Even in the final phase, balance growth is ridiculously good, and this is where I put the last dagger on, and then I didn't even get the Colossus card, so it's okay. With this as well, just using the dagger or just using Ines's movement to basically attack spawns, yeah, she's ridiculously fast and ridiculously strong when it comes to basically camping. Even with this as well, you can fly from spawn to spawn without any problems, and she will do an incredibly fast job of making sure that every spawn basically gets covered. She'll use her fourth ability, or you can use her fourth ability and then just use your second and keep chaining and moving from spawn to spawn, shooting the hammer, spamming everything as is, and you've got yourself some Ines gameplay over there. Now let me show you the Pyromaniac fight, because we got the Onslaught Special in here. With Pyro as well, if you don't get the Colossus card, you can just use the Hammer and Anvil with her, which is what I ended up doing. The Hammer and Anvil isn't as effective as the dagger. It can be, and it's kind of close, but without the Colossus card, I do think the Hammer and Anvil is slightly better. With this, the damage was moving. We were doing good. We were melting him, and somehow we ended up getting absolutely fucking cooked right around here. I'm not sure how I died, considering I had max health as well. Ah, that's how I died. I died to the DOT. This dude died behind him. I'm not sure how. The Valbies were not looking, and they were thinking that they can just kill the boss whilst he was immune. And the one Valby who tried to res ended up getting cooked. And then the final Valby did not survive the immunity phase and also got cooked. Like I said, the Onslaught Special. So even at the end of a run like this, an 11.5 minute run, I got 1,400 kills with it, and then I also ended up getting 76 billion damage. So just, you know, take that as is. The kills are effective, and over 1,000 kills in an Onslaught run is incredibly good, and 76 billion damage is also pretty sweet as well. But yeah, that's everything in Onslaught, guys, and I hope you have enjoyed. If you did, please just smash that like button, and if you are new here, please do consider subscribing. I make plenty of videos on the First Descendant, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace! B-Scum, thank you so much for the raid. You fucking goat, man. I'm sorry I was recording. Sorry for interrupting. No. Thank you, man. I really appreciate the raid. Yeah. Sorry, bro. Why do people run 2 swords on Dire? 2 swords on Dire is an optional. Crime and Punishment is good for movement with Dire, and Hypernova can be used for can be used to trigger balance growth inside of Onslaught as well. Hypernova, if you're doing Onslaught 3, can also be used for bubbles too. So if it's between those two swords, then those would be my reasons as to why you would use it. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Pipstar on a 260 watch streak. Bro, you're 100 days away from a year. That is so crazy. That is fucking crazy. Hey, hey, hey. I hope you're doing good, Pipstar, man. Thank you so much for the huge watch streak. Viscom, how was stream? How are you? What did you get up to? All of that. I was watching your stream after playing Raided You, but it's just, you know, a little bit in the background. But I hope everything's been going well for you, man. Hey, Coach, chat and YouTube. Hello, Tankman. How you doing, man? Holy shit. Okay, now we can put Michaela song on. You know, Excavator. Helping the new viewers meeting a ton of new people. Hey, that's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. Kurai, put it on. What the fuck, Kurai? Bro saw Michaela present and he was like, "I shit, watch this." How dare someone put Excavator on and it's not Michaela? Can't believe this. Leaving that as a pinned. Alright, perfect, Napa. Oh, man. I just watched your YouTube video. I appreciate that vent about it. I flow with Michaela. I wish Michaela would flow with me. You know, Fiki. Oh, man. My back is broken. Oi, oi, oi. This song on repeat in Onslaught? Is this your Onslaught song? Hey, yo. Bro, I'm actually so tired, man. Holy shit. I'm gonna be dead driving cinemas later, man. Okay. This and this video. I should probably push this and this video a little bit sooner, to be honest. Because I've got a Viesa, a Nell, a Daya, a Lepic, an Enzo, and now a in S video already. And I need to work on the Mega Bunny video again. Bro, there's so many things I want to do at the same time, and I can't, and it annoys me that I can't. Okay. Right, let's do a news. Skill issue, to be honest? It might be. Sorry. Okay, that's sorted, right. You just make a thumbnail. I'll just make the thumbnails as I go, because then that way it's a lot easier. Do you have a Blair build vid? Yes, sir, I do. I've got Blair builds for Classic Chef, for Killer Recipe, for Flame Grill, for class. I've got lots of Blair builds. 1 second, I'll send you them over here. There you go, bro. Enjoy. Ride that bitch like a buccaneer. Oh, my car insurance is expiring soon. I need to renew it. Thank you so much for the follow. Cheers, legend. Cheers, bro. A legend trying to farm his ult. His ult's good, yeah. You're in Void Vessel jail, aren't you? That's horrible. Good song. Right. Okay, thumbnail for Ines. Let's go. Ines. Ines still nukes Onslaught and all dungeons. The fact that you have to go with still nukes everything is actually so fucking cooked. Bro, they couldn't make Ines weak if they tried, man. And even with this, I think a lot of the Descendants who rely on their gunning Descendants, or sorry, the gunning variation of a lot of Descendants that just rely on damage, Ines is just gonna get giga buffed soon. I think everyone just gets giga buffed once they add the Transcendence in. What do you guys think? Do you think the Transcendents will giga buff every single Descendant or not? I think they will, 100%. It will, because think about it, right? They're going to be max fire rate by default. And if they've got good movement on them, then sure. If they've not got good movement, then definitely not. What's the best weapon for Frostbullet, Viesa? The best weapon for Frostbullet, in my opinion, is the Eraser for mobbing. I'm hoping the new mods will consider the power creep. This is the thing, the new mod is just another Onslaught. Trials is just another Onslaught, but you're in some fucking crypt instead of out in the open. So even with this, I don't think it will. This is the thing, they've never managed to get it correct before. And whenever they release a new mod, it's just going to end up being the same shit. If Trials is just Valby Simulator again, then... You know what I mean? It's kind of shitty, to be fair. Will they have the MP RNG buff cards as well? Yeah, it's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. They showed the buff cards as well. They've put some of them in Onslaught too recently in Stage 4. That's the only part I dislike in Onslaught. Oh, that's going to be the main part of Trials, bro. Trials, when they showed it... Hang on a sec, I'll pull the screenshots up. Just give me one moment, please. So this is what they showed. Honestly, it looks like the crazy place from Origins, you know. It deadass looks like the crazy place from Origins. This seems like it's going to be a motherfucker for Descendants like Bunny when it comes to moving around. Gunners will shine in here way more, I reckon. Ines will be good. Then, of course, Trials! Yeah! Buffs in Trials! Woo! It looks like it's in Fortress as well, actually, which is kind of cool. It might be a story thing. I deadass thought I was doing the Origins. I was deadass doing the Origins Easter egg last night. Got it. Little Lost Girl is such a good Easter egg. When landing a melee attack on... When landing a special attack on an enemy with full HP, deals 300% additional. That sounds like Bloody Deployment. That sounds like Bloody Deployment, but with extra steps. 30% attack speed, 200% range. Yeah. Okay, bro. Was Trials the PvPvE one? No, Trials is the new Onslaught one. Coliseum Gate is the new one. Coliseum A is coming at the end of the year in December. I don't see how it's like. I like, yeah. I don't know, like, what they were trying to do. But, like, it didn't fucking work. I wouldn't want them to do another variation of Onslaught, to be honest. Like, the Onslaught that we have right now is already good enough. I'm hoping the Nightmare Launcher puts Glare back on top. It won't put her back on top, because Ajax and Harris can use the same launcher, and they can use it better than Glare. Glade gives it a crit rate buff. Ajax gives it a crit rate buff, a crit damage buff, and a fire rate buff. So for Ajax, it still ends up being better. Israel, hello there. How are you doing, bro? Hello. I can't see Onslaught 5 happening. Unless they start giving red rings as a guarantee, I don't see 5 happening either. I think Onslaught 4 still ends up being the top of the game for a while. I didn't think they were going to do Onslaught 4. Yeah, they gave us stage 1, 2, and 3 in the beta. I'm good on you. I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. Cooked. Okay. I think Onslaught 5 is going to happen. You reckon? Onslaught 5 Fiki Kulan as a Colossi? Bro, when they showed the thing in about Albion burning up and shit, and they showed us Fiki Kulan in there, oh yeah, it was about to get Fiki. Even with this though, next month we're eating very. I mean, this month now. Wait, we've only got like 2 days left till August. We're gonna have a lot to do here. And once this update drops, we're gonna be fucking packing. We're probably gonna be busy all the way until the 17th of September, anyways. Most people are leaving Onslaught 4. They are not doing Onslaught 5. That's actually a very good point, Apple. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. I did not think of this. That's actually really funny. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna quickly go downstairs and grab grab something to eat. Give me 1 moment, guys. Once I'm back, Once I'm back, I'm gonna sit here and eat, and then we'll decide what we do after that. Guys, I'm bodybuilding. I've got chicken, rice, and veg. Sorry, chicken, mash, and veg. If anyone says the only thing I'm building is my stomach and calls me a fat fox, they're getting banned. Plus 20 fatness. Negative 5 strength. You're building a body, that's for sure. You guys are so mean to me. I do everything to provide entertainment for you, and you're all so mean to me. Truth equals mean? Yeah, you got a good point there. Fuck you. Fuck off, Castro. You know what, though? I'd rather you guys be twats to me than be a bunch of yes men. If I do something wrong, tell me. If you think I'm being a twat, tell me. I'd rather you say it to me than just be a yes man. Where's the Iron Brew? Right there. I need to go buy some drinks soon as well. I'm gonna run out. Last time I bought drinks was like 2 months ago as well. How much does Onslaught 4 increase the pity meter for ancestor mods? I have no fucking clue. Is it like 30 something percent? %50. 50 wouldn't surprise me because I do usually end up getting ancestor mods every 2 or 3 runs. So I think, yeah, 50 might make sense. I'll check, I'll do a run.
Don't send your ancestor mod in the world chat. Only show your ancestor mod to me. I will buy your ancestor mod. I don't want anybody else to see this. They're going to call you the scammer. Just please show me your.
Damn, you want to see my ancestor mod, yeah? Sam, you want to see my ancestor mod, yeah? Come here, I'll show you my fucking ancestor mod. We got hit by accident. What are they aiming for? Joe, thank you so much for the follow. Right. After Warcrasher, we record the Ajax video then.
I really hope many players will return to the game.
Guys, would you rather be insanely tall or insanely short? Or would you rather be like 3 foot tall or like 100 centimeters tall? Or would you rather be like 300 centimeters tall? Or like fucking 8 foot or something ridiculous. Or like 9 foot. 10 foot even. Short so I can go hide. Good point actually. Bro's gonna be a master at hide and seek. I think being really short would be better than being really tall. Tall, easy for the NBA money. Actually, that's a good point, yeah. Bro's gonna be able to just fucking... Yeah, when they launch the ball in the middle at the start of the game, Bro's just gonna fucking catch it normally, just grab it and fucking... Bro's not even gonna be able to dunk it. He's just gonna be able to walk up to there and just drop it straight in the net.
What the fuck?
Tall so I can play the villains in the back room move. Tall people suffer from bone issues? Yeah, because the body's like really big and like it can definitely lead to issues. Not just with bone, with muscle, with heart. Because your heart has to work a lot harder as well. It depends. If I'm tall, does my bones get boosted about 5 times? No, just normal. You're just like a normal person. If you're tall, you suffer from tall people problems. If you're short, you suffer from short people problems.
What the fuck?
Ah.
Noob!
How short and how tall? Like 10 foot tall or like 3 foot tall? Alright, I'm not going to use Ajax for Warcraft, I'm just going to use Bunny. Bunny! Bro, I actually can't wait to go watch Spider-Man later, you know. I just want to go have nachos. Like, I just want the cinema nachos. Probably 3 foot tall, not gonna lie. Yeah. Morning people, morning Hoshino. Hoshino, I tried something with Haley, and it didn't work very well. I was trying to do a thingy. I was trying to do eraser gunning with Haley, but I feel like it wouldn't be very practical in Onslaught. That's the problem.
Brother, what's that?
Shocking, right?
What's that, brother?
Now we're just waiting patiently. Fuck Blair, marry Nell, kill Valby. Nice. I guess. I don't know. Frost Condense works fine on Onslaught. She relies on a good ancestor mod. Oh, okay. Because I was thinking it'd be Eraser with gunning, no? Oh. Shinra, what's up, bro? Is everything okay? Do we need to talk about it? What the fuck, bro? I'd let Lepic hit. Ballad, to be honest. Rip Glare. Yeah.
No chance.
Where is it?
Out of my way.
Oh. Just seeing the oh is so funny to me, man. I don't know why, but just the oh. It just makes me laugh. Baby Keem. God forbid, but the rap game when adult Keem gets released. Damn, with the gifted sub? With the 5 gifted subs? Holy shit! Sam, you goat. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that a lot, man. Honestly, I thought you were saying shout out to my dad. Come on, Kramox, lock in, babe. Assalamualaikum. Welcome, Salam, bro. How you doing? Shout out to my dad. Shout out to my dad. Oh. Carbon is everything good, bro? Bro. Another Luna ancestor mod? Must be nice. Jocelyn! Absent? Huh? What absent?
Would you like to access the laboratory?
Oh, is that what he's saying? Hello, you fat fuck. Oh, refresh MTV? Oh, okay. With this, with no ancestor mod, you just replace it with agony, right? Agony, you're not at the full... Wait, with this, then, without an ancestor mod, you have to use full fortress, don't you? No, you still need an ancestor mod. Oh, wait, no, you don't. $303k. There's still nothing that you can do for more defense, right? You can't fully reach the cap without... Oh wait, hang on a second. No, I'm at 300k. What the fuck am I doing? I just have to use this passive.
Deploy max barrier.
Yeah, I'm at 330k, 331k. Yeah, so you have to use full fortress set without an ancestor mod. But you get less weapon damage in exchange. Solid. Right, Apple Babes, time to record the video. Okay. Guys, I've been sent something on Discord that we're gonna watch. I think this is gonna be an interesting conversation. It'll probably be a very, very interesting conversation, but we'll check it after this video is recorded. I see what Obscent is, I've just not refreshed it on Stream Apple. Are we watching Discord? No, we will not be watching Discord. Right, Apple, let's go. Hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So in today's video, let's have a look at Ajax for mobbing / well, onslaught. So let's get right on into it. Now, I'm going to start off by saying that this is the mod setup that you are going to want to run for Ajax. Now, with this as well, the other key thing is that you can reach Ajax's cap now without an ancestor mod due to the new mods. For this though, you have to be using full external components, being moving fortress, which will in turn reduce your actual damage from your weapons. But we'll talk about this, and this is what you'd want to run, but we'll come back to that later and we'll focus on that as needed. Now, with this, let's start off. Mobile Fortress is going to be his gunning build, and this is what we are going to be using. For this, we'll be using 2 cooldown mods, that being Shield Consumption as well as Nimble Fingers. With this as well, we pair this up with 2 health mods. We're going increased HP and Stim Accelerant, allowing you to do absolutely everything. With this as well, you're going to start busting up the defense. For the defense mods, we will be using increased defense, shield conversion defense, agony, as well as defense expansion. This is going to be the main thing. And then just to wrap this up, we will be using 2 duration mods, or 1 duration mod even, with skill extension, and then 1 range mod, more, so 2 range mods total with skill expansion. Now for an ancestor mod for Ajax, essentially what you'd want is duration up as well as defense. More duration does play better, and it's better to get it on an ancestor mod along with the following. You can go with defense, and ideally you need 144 plus defense is going to be ideal to reach the cap, and then duration up is a good option to back this for more uptime on your void leakage, or more health or survivability is what you'd need for gunning Ajax. Now once you do have the right amount of defense on here, you can also change defense expansion into being bio expansion instead, and giving yourself some additional health rather than additional defense because you're already at the cap. As for the trigger mod, you will be using Supply Fortress. The main thing that you want is the 70% round recovery chance. The additional damage is an optional, but the recovery chance needs to be 70% just so that you have the maximum amount of rounds being recovered at once. This is pretty much the build that you are going to want to be using for Ajax. Now let's have a look at some of the other stuff. The reactor can be anything you want pretty much, as long as it's got cooldown and duration up. I've done non-attribute dimension for this setup specifically, but you don't actually 100% need to be doing this, so this is again another optional. For the external components, as I mentioned before, if you do not have an Ancestor mod, you have to use full Fortress set. If you do have an Ancestor mod, however, you can use 2 pieces of the Bravery set instead, and this will put you at your maximum cap. Ideal stats for Ajax would be max HP, MP recovery out of combat, max MP recovery in combat, MP recovery modifier with defense, not electric resistance, and then max shield recovery modifier, or toxic resistance. Along your cores, you're going to want max HP and defense for literally every single one of them. So yeah, that's going to help your Ajax out a lot. Along with this as well, this is going to be the arcade tuning tree. The tree that we are using over here is more designed towards endgame content. Mobs that survive more than 1 hit will have the non-attribute damage on them, which will proc defense neutralization, and because of all the weapons being crit with him, yeah, we go with this for maximum damage output for the tree. Defense neutralization is in the top corner, and that's pretty much the only thing that you actually need. So yeah, that's the tree with Ajax. Additionally, if you really are struggling on your health, you can take this 1 damage affinity modifier off and this 1 weak point modifier off and grab yourself 2 health nodes, but I don't think health is very much of a problem on this setup. Now for the weapons. I was testing quite a few different weapons, and these are the ones that I think play the best overall. Shackles and Morality with firearm with 1 fire rate core, firearm attack, toxic, 2 crit damage cores, and then critical hit rate, critical hit damage, firearm attack, rounds per mag, or even with toxic are pretty sweet. With this as well, this is the build that I've gone with. With Ajax and his passive and his gameplay loop, which I will explain shortly, you get maximum crit rate, maximum crit damage out of here as well. And you will have a good, nice kick, especially when you aim at bosses' weak points. So this is why I use Shackles for specifically single target with mini bosses / colossi, or actual bosses. The main mobbing weapon in this instance is the Eraser. The Eraser, I feel, is better than the Relic because of its AoE and the sheer damage that you can pull out of this thing, and these are the cores and these substats that I've gone with on this one. Now, the Eraser is still going to be a crit weapon because of Ajax's passive, but we will primarily be using this one to regenerate our rounds because of how much we will be shooting with it. Along with this, just for Onslaught specifically, we have the Last Dagger. This is going to be the triple Colossus dagger with 2 fire rate cores, and then these are the substats for it as well. This one is going to be here very specifically for the Colossus at the end, if you do get the Colossus card inside of Onslaught. Now, for the inversions, I went with a little bit of range because I'm not fully capped, and then I've also gone with strike point amplification for more damage. With this as well, you can use multi one or you can use the crit one. The crit one will give you more damage overall, so the precision shot one is definitely better. And then I went with pain suppression as well. So those are the things that I went with for the weapons and the inversions. Now let me quickly talk about Ajax's gameplay loop. Now, with his gameplay loop, it is honestly very simple. You don't need to complicate it, and I'll just show you exactly what you need right now. With Ajax, it's literally ability 1, ability 2, ability 3, and then you'll be maxed. Then use ability 4, then ability 3, ability 2, and then ability 1. And then you just start shooting stuff. That's literally it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's all you actually need with Ajax. It's very, very, very simple. And yeah, that's it. That's all you need. It may sound a little bit more complicated and look a little bit more complicated because when you look at everything that Ajax has to offer, it can be broken down into a few different things. Essentially, the main thing that you need is to enhance the barrier to get your 25% firearm attack, your 25% explosive attack increase, then your crit rate and your crit damage, then your 50% increase on defense. That's it. And then for your passive as well, you just need to make sure that it sits at level 3 for maximum output as well. For this, you are just going to make sure that it sits at the max, which is why we do 4, 3, 2, 1, so that we have our fire rate, our cooldown, our explosive attack, and that's pretty much it. So that's exactly what we do with Ajax. Simple as it gets. Now, for this as well, let's do the gameplay for Ajax. So with Ajax, very, very simple and very, very strong inside of the dungeons. He is a big boy and does not suffer with this very much either. So with Ajax inside of dungeons, you'll pretty much, this is Onslaught, I am blind. Where's my Ajax dungeon gameplay gone? I'm very, very blind actually. Okay, apparently my Ajax dungeon gameplay has just completely disappeared. Very well, we'll just go straight into Onslaught then. Onslaught with Ajax, here we go. So, Onslaught with Ajax is going to be just how it is. With Onslaught, you pretty much just have to rely on buffs. Onslaught, this run was a failure, but I'm still going to show it you for one specific reason, that being my damage. When it comes to just in general Ajax damage, you pretty much find yourself in a very, very, very specific position. With the way that Ajax can be played in here, you definitely need to rely on the buffs. With the arcade parameters for Ajax, you'd want to go with the skill power stuff, so like the skill power boost, the outgoing damage modifiers, and even the weapon boost when it comes to crits. With this run specifically, I ended up just getting the skill power buffs, and in said run, I ended up annihilating when it came to the mobs. This is genuinely top tier damage from Ajax, and I didn't quite get a run like this again. Despite this run being a failure, I still wanted to show this because it shows you the damage potential of Ajax in here as well. Even within one phase, and just using the Shackles of Morality on the bosses or on the ships or whatever, does really hammer the point home for this Descendant. Ajax can definitely absolutely kick, and the other very big thing with him is the fact that he doesn't really struggle with too much. The bosses that of course have the resistance can be a problem for pretty much everyone, but Ajax just in general doesn't suffer. He's still an incredible Descendant, and when it comes to holding his own, definitely does in Onslaught. With him though, I'll be very, very clear, he can only hold his own depending on his buffs. Like in this gameplay, I got the 240% skill power increase, which means that I was okay as well. So yeah, I was okay because of that. But if I didn't have a good buff, then yeah, this would be a lot more painful. In some of the other runs that I did do, I didn't end up getting buffs as good as literally this one singular run. So even once this run does fall apart in like 5 minutes, or not in 5 minutes, in like another minute or two, you'll see just how ridiculously good it is. With Ajax as well, even using these shackles on the single target bosses is going to be a key. I wasn't even aiming for their weak points, but you can see the damage still actually doing very promising damage and actually killing them fairly quickly. This is a mix of the non-attribute damage along with the damage of the weapon. So this is another big thing as well. So with this, you can see how just in general, Ajax is not a bad choice in here. I know this run was incredibly scuffed, and I will admit that. However, when it comes to everything else, he still does a decent job. With this, when it did come to mobbing, I was, of course, trying to, not fucking fail. But we did inevitably end up failing. When it comes to damage in this, even bearing the mind that we only did wave 1 and we were towards the end of wave 2, the damage output that I still got was pretty good. In 4 minutes, I got just shy of 6 billion damage and 271 kills, meaning that if we technically scaled that, I would have ended up with probably like 1,000 plus kills and like 10, 20, 30 billion damage. Of course, we can't scale it because the run failed, so we have to acknowledge that as well. When we do put the other runs that I've done into perspective as well, you've got to think about the gameplay and how it is as well. I ended up with a duo of Valbies. These Valbies were incredible at Onslaught in general, so these Valbies knew how to absolutely throw hands. With that being said, I was definitely lacking in my abilities, and I wasn't paying attention as much as I should have been because I was trying to entertain my stream. But the damage over here in general, you see, is promising damage. Is it Valby tier damage? No, let's be very clear about that. But you'll still see ridiculously good output, and Ajax is one of the descendants that falls under the this could be really promising in Onslaught, but it's incredibly buff dependent again. A sad fate for a lot of the descendants, especially given that, well, a lot of them could be incredible in Onslaught, but the RNG behind the buffs kind of does sandwich people into not playing as well or not doing as well just because they have no choice. I'm genuinely trying to figure out what in the flatulent fuck happened to my dungeon gameplay with Ajax. Did I just not record it? Surely I'm not that stupid, right? I don't know. Apparently my Ajax dungeon gameplay completely disappeared, or I just didn't record it. So yeah, that's fun. With this as well, the other main thing that you'd pretty much just want to see / do is the following. You just want to make sure you nuke tyrants, or essentially camping tyrants with Ajax is another good idea. You've got the health to back yourself up, and as long as you stay near tyrants, you can kind of just focus out, branch out, and attack mobs, and then just stay near the tyrant so that you don't really need to keep instant mixing into your instant reloading and all that sort of stuff as well. Ajax is a promising one, but like I said, buff dependent. Knowing spawns as well is going to be a big thing. Spawns will definitely allow you to, you know, do better and actually kill things. So yeah, that pretty much wraps up the Onslaught segment of the video, because I feel like I do definitely need to get some dungeon gameplay. So we're gonna go run some dungeons. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's quickly go do the the Bastards of Immortality, because I've got to show my boy repping. So let's go quickly do that dungeon instead. It's in Korean because God bless the developers for breaking everything in this game. But let's get on into it. I will probably focus on locking in a little bit more, but we'll see how well I can yap and play the game at the same time. Should be fun. And you know, live gameplay basically. Again, should be fun. Okay, can you load now, please? This is gonna become really awkward really fast. Lock it in? Absolutely, Sailor. You definitely gotta lock it in, bro. Okay. Let's go with this. Okay, so like I said, Ajax's gameplay. Loop 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2. Hold the 1. Jump off, proc the 1, and then we go straight in with the Eraser. Eraser gameplay. Genuinely just ripping everything apart. Use the grapple for your movement. Jump over here. 3, 4. Just using the Eraser pretty much, and just making sure that you are within the circle of mobs so that you can still melt them. And over here, just lock spawns down pretty much is the main thing with him. And the Eraser's AoE will of course cover everything else for you, so that covers Ajax. With this as well, basically just keeping an eye on your buffs with Ajax is going to be the main thing that you'd want to do. So use your 2 and your 1, and then even with this, just spraying AoE or just specifically targeting elites is going to be all that you'd actually need to do for these phases. Basically, you just gotta make sure to keep an eye on his gameplay loop and the buffs and everything, and then you'll basically be fine. When it comes to the actual damage output, yeah, to absolutely no one's surprise, Ajax absolutely shreds when it comes to everything over here. Mini bosses, elites, all of it do get absolutely melted by him. And the damage output, especially with the Eraser, is incredibly, incredibly promising. As soon as you do get the sight on one or two of the mobs, this will just burst, explode, and chain until it kills literally everything. So, you know, Eraser is the best in slot specifically for this reason. You could technically get away with using the Relic still, but I just think that the Relic doesn't do as much as the Eraser anymore. And when you do factor in how ammo management is done with the Relic, where's this last mob? Oh, behind me. Then it is a lot easier to just overall use the Eraser for him. When it does come to mini bosses that are coming up shortly, you'll see me use the Shackles. The Shackles will do a nice job of absolutely ripping apart all of his health as well. Nice weapon for this specifically, and this is the main reason that I do use the Shackles. With this as well, Eraser moment, you can see how it works. It's incredibly good. I wish the Eraser had an Iron Sight. Iron Sight on the Eraser would be insane, to be fair. That would actually be crazy. Use this as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then just keep spraying this. Ideally, you want to aim at weak points, so I just aim at the head, to be honest, but kind of hard because these bosses have really, really weird heads. You miss pressing a skill sooner. Such a bad streamer. Okay, bro. Again, over here, switch over to the Eraser. Just AoE nuke the entire room. Certified Eraser moment. Holy lag. Nice. We love lag. Just get your ability loop ready. 4, 3, 2, 1. And then just keep spraying him in the head. And then weak point damage goes crazy. And the boss goes down very quickly. You can also destroy his stupid turret things, or whatever you want to call them. And because you are literally just Ajax, you can tank this as well, so it literally doesn't matter. I was gambling on the fact that you could tank it, and I was right. Holy shit. I'm gonna die now. But, yeah, just using this, jumping the lasers even, and just spraying the boss is all you need to do for your damage. And that's the Bastards of Immortality done in, I think, around 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Nice good little run with Ajax. So yeah, that's everything that you need to know, guys, and I hope you've enjoyed. Sorry about the scuffed gameplay and the horrible commentary, but thank you guys for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. Please do smash that like button, and if you are new here, please do consider subscribing. I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. Actually, so cooked that yeah. Bro, what the fuck happened to my Ajax dungeon gameplay, yo? To be fair, it's actually a lot better that I run this live and I run this again, because the last dungeon run that I did was like 6 minutes. What the fuck, bro? That's actually really cooked. Well, shit. Okay, right, let me get the Ajax video uploaded and slap a timestamp in there. Once I've done that, guys, we've got an interesting video to watch. Unk has dropped a video that I think is definitely going to be interesting. I'm not going to say who sent it me on Discord, but someone sent me a video from Unk on Discord, and it looks like an interesting video. I watched it at work. Is it something I'm gonna have a mental breakdown to, Hoshido? That's the only thing I want to know. Is it gonna break my brain and give me a mental breakdown? There's a video about Ancestor mods. I'm concerned it's gonna be bad. It's low budget gaming, but he's talking about Ancestor mods. And based off the fact that when we were in that dev live, he said breach tracking was hard. given that he said breach tracking is hard, yeah, I don't know, bro. We're gonna have to see. To be honest, yes and no. Okay. Yes and no also scares me. Right, let me just quickly make a thumbnail. We make a thumbnail, then I sit back and we watch this. The force in the universe pulls like you do. Where's Ultimate Ajax image? There it is. Ajax. Gunning Ajax. Melts everything. It's not the worst thing I've heard from the community. Okay, fair. Right, fair. I don't know why he said it's hard. He's run breach tracking in 3 minutes and under. Too hard, bro. Do you know what the thing is? Do you know what the even more crazier thing is about that? You can do breach tracking in under 2 minutes. I've seen an Ines run that was like 140 something. Like, you can do breach tracking that fast. That's too much time. Bro, fuck off. Isn't breach tracking getting buffed? Yeah. They said breach tracking's gonna get buffed over 10 times. Or like you'll be able to stack more than multiple keys. You'll be able to use multiple sets of keys, which means Onslaught's gonna be useless after the update. If they're allowing you to use as many keys as you want, just to get as much reward as you want, then this is gonna be cooked, because there's absolutely no fucking reason to run Onslaught then. Over 10 times, holy moly. Yeah, that means, like, Hoshino, a base box open is going to give you 400 superconductive. A jackpot will give you 10k. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's the type of buff that they mentioned. Like, that's what they mentioned. Fucking 10 times buff. If you run out of keys, you're cooked anyways. If you play the game and you play all the wall crashes, keys as of right now wouldn't be a problem. Key. I've got 54k keys right now. Key dumping on superconductive, not gonna lie. Onslaught 4 still more fun. It is, but I mean, even for someone like me as well, who basically only rolls and saves for events, I have 400k superconductive. Bear in mind I used 200k in the last event as well. Oh, sorry, 300k. I would have had 700k had I not rolled like 500 bunny mods last time. Okay, right, let's see this video. It's about Ancestor mods, which scare me. Ancestor mods need an overhaul.
Hello and welcome to Low Budget Gaming, and welcome to another First Descended video. So wanted to talk about Ancestors modules. So a few days ago, I made a community post talking about Ancestors modules and my frustrations with it. And I got a lot of response.
Okay, Ancestor mod, sitting and rerolling is absolutely soul-destroying to me. Yes, depending on... Oh, is it really loud? Oh, sorry. I'll turn it down. Ancestor mod rerolling is soul-destroying to me. It can be, if you're rolling like 100 mods at once. Trying to get 3 positive rolls, the one you want, and also get 1 harmless negative seems impossible to me. Well, yeah, it's a gamble system. Nobody introduces a gamble system and says, oh, here you go. Just get the rolls you want. So most of the time, I've just used something good enough to get the job done. So you're using entry-level Ancestor mods. I've not bothered much with trading either. That's on him. Like, that's genuinely on him. If he's not bothered, with trading, then what's he complaining about? Oh shit, Carbon on a big 110 consecutive streams? Yo, 110, let's go, bro. I appreciate it. Wait, if he's not bothered with trading, then what's he complaining about? You can't, like, not interact with the system and then complain about the system. That's like, I only have one decent ancestor mod, and that's for Ajax. Yeah, and if you trade, you'll end up with good ancestors for everyone. In Season 1, it was possible to get the perfect reactor. Right now, it's pointless to get the perfect ancestor mod. It's still possible to get the perfect ancestor mod, it's just not very high chances. It's not impossible to get a good ancestor mod. Bear in mind, by his standard of I just want something good enough to get the job done, a triple blue ancestor mod is still very, very, very strong. Just for reference, a blue like crit rate on Bunny is still like 100 and something plus crit rate, 150, 170 crit rate. That's not useless. That's still good. You just need to understand how the numbers work. I did not bother with trading much either. How about Onslaught and Season 4? I guess I have no choice but to start spending time re-rolling them. In Albion, doing breach tracking and bounties, and some trading too. So now he's contradicting himself as well. Frankly, I'm not looking forward to it, but I guess it has to be done. How do you guys manage ancestor mods? I can see why people hate endgame stuff like Onslaught and the need of getting good ancestor mods. Well, you... Huh? He's contradicting himself already. And for one, he's wasting time doing breach tracking. Huh? This is already hurting my brain. Why are you doing breach tracking? If you want to... Unless you genuinely cannot do Onslaught, like you cannot do Onslaught at all, not even stage 1. Like, I've been back for a month. I've got some red rolls for 3 out of my 5 and some good golds for the other 2. It's not that bad in my opinion. It's gambling. That's the thing. It's genuinely just gambling. Bear in mind, low budget, he doesn't know what he needs on ancestor mods either. I'm never going to get over it. He told people you need crit rate on a Blair ancestor mod, bro. I'm no offense, man, but your credibility is out of the window when you tell people to get the wrong stats on mods as well. So, the only, bro, if you want ancestors, or if you want superconductive, then just run Onslaught. Even stage 1 solo with Ines is like 5 minutes. Even if you don't have an optimized Ines, it's like 5 minutes. And that still gives you a chance of getting the bounties. If you get the bounties, you can get like 1,000 in like 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. It's more consistent. And Onslaught's way better for group. It's more consistent and less reliant on RNG. Yeah, exactly. And if you get the chips as well, then you are in for an ancestor mod. That could be something good. And then you are also in for a shit ton of trigger mods, which again, you can sell for caliber, especially, you know, that sort of stuff. And then you can also get a shit ton of superconductive. You've seen me get like 3,000, like thousands plus back to back to back. It's possible. You might get like 100, 200, 3, 5, 7, 800, but you can get a lot of superconductive. Onslaught is absolutely the best for ancestor mods, and this is not even a debate. If you can't do it, then breach tracking is okay, but it's a waste of time, to be honest.
On that, lot of replies, over 100, I think. So I wanted to, you know, continue that discussion here in the video. So if you did not see the post, basically what I was trying to say in that one is my policy so far with the Ancestors modules has been to not really bother re-rolling them. And
my policy has been not really bothered re-rolling them. Okay, this is the first Descendant, right? This is TFD. This is early game, right? This is early game, okay? This is mid game / dungeons. This is leveling / min-maxing. And then all of this over here is ancestor mods, onslaught, and endgame. Bro, by saying... Bro, if you are saying that you don't participate in Onslaught and you don't participate in Ancestor mods, you are probably missing about half of what this game has to offer, I think. I would say that you are missing about half of what this game has to offer. Onslaught is literally the best mod. Apart from like dungeons, which are something that you'd be doing from like even just like entry level here, or even up to here, because you have to do the dungeons to get your weapons, to get your descendants and stuff like that. Onslaught bounties and ancestor mods are literally like half of what this game is right now. Just don't play the game at that point. That sounds like a shit thing to say, but you're not wrong. Like, that is half of the game. If you don't participate and you don't even want to acknowledge or play like literally half of what the game is, if you're not doing onslaught, that means you're not doing bounties as well. Yeah, exactly. Like, literally the entire top half of the game. That's what I'm saying. When this man logs on, the only thing he does is play like 400% so Axion dungeons, and after you've got the weapons from there, do you go back? Not really. So he's missing like literally over half of the game already? This is crazy. I guess he just wants to roll a few times and wants a triple red to pop up. Literally, yeah.
Just do it 3-4 times, you know, the free ones, the cheap ones, when we get a new Ancestors module, and then I just dismantle them. If they are somewhat okay, I try to sell them, and so on. Basically, my thinking is, because this is purely RNG, 100% RNG, I don't see any reason to reroll, because
because this is RNG, I don't see a reason to re-roll. Huh? Because this is RNG, I don't see the reason to re-roll. Huh? Huh? It's like rolling a dice and then rolling it again because you didn't get the number you want. Your odds haven't changed. And if you're not going to participate, and he just doesn't want to play the game. Like, I'm not even trying to take the piss, but he just doesn't want to play the game. Isn't everything you adjust RNG? Yes. The substats is RNG. Core rerolling is RNG. Ancestor mods are RNG. Dungeon drop rates are RNG. Bro, everything in this game is RNG. He just doesn't want the RNG. Huh?
You have, let's say, something like this: crit damage, crit electric power, and skill.
Where are his... He doesn't have any rings. Where, of course, maybe too much RNG is fair. Okay, maybe too much RNG I can understand. But, bro, he doesn't have any rings. Oh, no, he doesn't have any rings. Wait, he doesn't know that he doesn't have any rings. Because he doesn't do bounties, because he doesn't do onslaught. Guys, just for reference, every single bounty you do, you're guaranteed 3 purple rings, by the way. Every single bounty you do, you are guaranteed... Oh, wait, I got kicked out of the game. But every single bounty you do, you are guaranteed 3 purple rings every single time. Purple is more than good enough to get whatever stat you want. Even if you get the best in slot in 3 or 2 purple stats, this is perfectly fine for using them. Bro, you can do endgame content. You can do Onslaught 4 with a triple purple ancestor mod, and it's not even a problem. Give me perfect triple reds. He's wanting to not use the resource for rerolling. Instead, he wants to farm the mod and not reroll when rerolling actually helps to the quality of life. So he's hurting himself more than helping. Who started this topic? Unk did. Bro, what the fuck is he even saying? He doesn't have a single ring either, man. If Harris had negative duration, could I skip all duration mods and have no duration penalty? Yeah.
Range. This is for Inez. Ideally, what I want for Inez would be crit damage, singular power boost ratio, max MP for the plasma bullet.
For plasma bullet, crit damage, singular, max MP. Wrong. What you want is electric crit damage and singular. But if he wants max MP, sure, okay.
I have no control over any of the options, any of the variations of the options that we get, any of these things popping up here, any tier of the options. There is zero.
Yes, the tier. It's on your screen. It's called the rings. But wait, isn't that the whole point of the system? Bro's saying I can't have RNG in my RNG system. It's called rolling for a reason. What does he want? I don't get it. Radgas, thank you for the follow. He's saying I don't get control over what stats I get. I don't get controls over my number options. I don't get control over my tiers. Option? Alright, where's the pen? Where's the shitty pen? Option. Wait, it's not even showing up. Where's the shitty pen? How do I change the color? Let's make it red. Option tier guarantee materials. You've got 0 of all of them. You play the fucking game and then you end up with these. Alyssa, send me that image. No, I've drawn on it. He wants the game to be easier. I can understand he wants the game easier. But he said he doesn't want to play Onslaught. He doesn't want to do bounties. He doesn't want to do anything in the game. Maybe he used all of his rings. I could roll every Ancestor mod in my inventory 10 times and use a ring for every single one of them and I still wouldn't run out of rings. That's the problem, man. How long is it going to take the devs to change the rolling system? They should not change the rolling system, bro. They should not change the rolling system. Bro, it's a gamble system for a reason. If you don't like RNG, then you should be avoiding looter shooters and everything related to it. Legitimately. That's... I get what he wants, but it's just so stupid. Because... Okay.
Control that I have. It doesn't matter how many times I reroll, whether I reload it 5 times or I do it 500 times. It's a lottery every single time. So for example, I have...
That's the whole point! That's the whole point!
These 3 options here, if I was to reroll them, I have no way of, holding any of these options, any of these tiers. It'll just be completely different 3 options. So
he complains whilst he gets a really... Okay, never mind.
I have range, I have crit rate.
He complains whilst he gets a red and a gold stat.
I have duration. Again, don't really need any of these. So
I don't need any of these. If you knew about Inace, duration doesn't do very much. I'll give you the heads up for that. Range can be used for damage, depending on the setup. Crit rate, you can use that as an Ancestor mod for Plasma Ball, and that will give you 2 stats. That's enough to take off your second range mod, enough to give you a promising crit rate. The duration is not needed, a negative top tech modifier is a harmless negative, but you can also counter this. He doesn't understand modding in this game himself. To make a video complaining about Ancestor mods is incredibly short-sighted in my opinion from him. He doesn't know what he needs on Ancestor mods, and he doesn't understand modding and building for Descendants.
There is no way of me playing more or rerolling more to get better odds or improving the...
Yes, there is. It's these rings. It's better odds, yes, but yeah,
PT or something like that. And a lot of people...
It's a shit mod. Don't even try it. That mod's usable, Castrios. It's not... If you got that mod on Inace and you have no other Inace mods, you'd still use it because it's better than nothing. And as far as it goes, 2 good stats out of 4 or 3 is like really, really, really usable. Refresh 7TV. It's a usable mod. Who is he reacting to? Unk. Low budget. Oh, for fuck's sake, Apple.
People were agreeing with me, and a lot of people did say they are not really bothered with rolling. So far, like I said,
a lot of people are not bothered with rolling. This is cooked.
Said my philosophy has been just use something that is good enough. And so far, it hasn't been a problem with all the content in the game. However, with the Onslaught 4, if you want to do a lot of damage, you want to see the big billions and billions of damage numbers, you have to have a really good Ancestors module. And to me, at the moment, it makes more logical sense to just buy one from the trade market if you can find it at a reasonable price. Because, of course, if some...
What is a reasonable price? This is the thing. What is a reasonable price? Okay, you found a triple red crit rate, crit damage, perfect boost ratio, fusion boost ratio, dimension boost ratio, singular boost ratio, electric boost ratio, yeah? You found the god mod in triple red. How much are you gonna pay? How much are you gonna pay? Go on. How much are you gonna pay? What's the most you spent on an Ancestor mod? 5 caliber? 250 caliber? Shut up, you spent 10k on a mod. 0? 800 caliber? I've spent 50,000 caliber. There's no reasonable prices in this game, and people are stupid and don't know the value of money, which is why I'll never buy Ancestors in this game. That's fair. I can understand that. I can absolutely understand that. I can understand that. At the same time, right? At the same time, okay, if you find a good mod that's triple gold or double gold, right? 2k, fine. 3k, 5k. Let's say you get like a really, really good mod. 6k even. Let's say, I don't know, you get like crit damage fusion with negative shield for Sharon, and you see that for like 6k. That's worth it in my opinion. Casuals, it's casuals versus veterans all over again. Bro, the casuals have already ruined the fucking game. Like, genuinely they have. And at this point, fine, you've let them have their way. But, holy shit, this is cooked. The fact that any Ancestor mod goes above €5 is insanity. Blame Nexon for that as well. He doesn't want to grind the items needed nor the rings. He's probably targeting doubles and avoiding any negative in most of his rerolls. Potentially. I see a guy selling a Blair mod, purple damage, blue rate, and blue cooldown. Fair. No one's going to want blue stats. If you look at the numbers, and you know the numbers, you can get away with getting great mods. If you know what you are looking for, you can absolutely get away with excellent mods.
Somebody gets the winning ticket, let's say, if you use the lottery example, they're not going to put it up for 50 caliber. They're going to, ask 800 or 8,000 or something like that. So
the fact that Warframe is €5 gets your entire frame that can play in the game with a good Moscow for like €100 are just foolish. The thing is, though, you'd get more mileage out of that €100 on that good mod versus that one frame. I mean, it depends. Warframe is kind of cracked as well. But just in general, right? If earning Caliber was as easy as Warframe, we would never be spending money on this game, bro. Let's be real. Let's genuinely be real. If you could earn Caliber as easy as it was to earn Plat in Warframe, this game would have zero fucking problems and nobody would have the right to complain. Bro, I remember in Warframe, on good days, I used to make like 40, 50k Caliber. Oh, sorry, 40, 50k Plat. I just give like 5k of it away to like clan friends and stuff like that, but bro, yeah. Hell no, I bought Valkyria when she started. I was a big noob. I saw a video of her. I did not regret it. She's my top used frame. Yeah, but at the same time, if you spend £3 on Wisp right now, you'll be able to do everything in the game with her as well, or like something shit like that. With Warframe, you get a lot more mileage out of the frames. Even right now, if you start TFD and you buy a mod for £100, a God Roll mod, and then you can use it on your bunny or whatever, you'll be able to fucking curve stomp the entire game. That £100 investment allows you to do the entire game. Literally. I get what you mean, but the mileage definitely varies from what you were saying. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you, but it's just a bit different.
Well, you can't really blame them either, to be fair, because if you see the odds of getting the 3 items that you want and also getting them in the tiers that you want, like at least a gold tier or something, yeah, they are going to charge a lot. And yeah, I don't blame them.
So now he's saying, before he was saying, I don't want to participate, I don't like the fact that I have to do this, there's nothing that allows me to rig stats or fix stats. But if you get something really good, sell it for an expensive price. I'm getting brain damage.
Them. So what I really want is some degree of control over this. We have the weapon readjustment thing, and I normally hate it, but comparing it to Ancestors module, it seems like a fair and decent system. So as you know, if you go here, you have 4 options. If you reroll all 4 of them at the same time, it costs you only 1. You can start locking in. If you lock 2 of them, it'll cost 5. If you lock all 3 of them, you can only lock 3. It'll cost you 20.
If they are gonna add stat locking for Ancestor mods, make it 100k per stat minimum. Make it 100k per stat you want to lock. Because these mods are literally such a crazy money farm for them. And if you want to lock stats, it has to be unreasonable. 100k per lock stat, and that's a base roll. So let's say if you want to have one stat on your Ancestor mod locked, whether it's a blue stat, whether it's a gold stat, whether it's a red stat, 100k per stat lock. And that's every single roll. If you want to roll it 2 times, 200k for 2 rolls. If you want to roll it 5 times, 500k for 5 rolls. If you want to roll it 10 times, $1 million for 10 rolls. If you want to add stat locking in, you need to make it unreasonable, in my opinion. To the point where people won't even want to fucking touch it. Type unreasonable, but it is there. Casuals do not want anything in this game to be ever a challenge. 100k caliber, are you okay? No, not 100k caliber, I said 100k superconductive, you idiot. That would defeat the purpose. It would, but look at it from a financial perspective. How hard do people swipe for Ancestors? Make it a stat locking RNG so a random stat gets locked? Yeah. Maybe not that amount, but like 10k, 20k, 30k, so on. 100k, I'd say. 100k minimum. If you want it as a system, do not make it appeal for people who barely play this game. Okay. I messed that up. Oh, good Tunde. Make it legitimately unreasonable. 100k takes a while. If you want to lock a stat, it should take a while. It should be ridiculously unreasonable in my opinion. The issue is that the devs let Ancestor mods get out of control. Now people have spent a lot. Yeah, exactly. And now imagine if they add stat locking as well. The people who spent a lot will be fucking pissed. And more people have spent on Ancestors than you'd expect, I'd say. If they want to add stat locking in, they've got to make it genuinely unreasonable. The thing is, people will complain that it's unreasonable. I don't know. I don't think stat locking is right. You don't go to a casino and ask the... You don't go to the casino and ask the dude who's dealing your cards to make sure to give you good cards. It's not gonna fucking work. They should add an item that rolls one random stat instead of rolling the whole thing. This is the thing. When it comes to fixing stats, at that point, why bother? As an entire system, why bother? Even the rings, even just the fact that the rings could lock colored stats, I think was pushing it. Lock the 2 rolls on my slot machine so I can get a jackpot on the last row. Match clap. Genuinely, that's what it is. That's what that's what it would be. I think tampering with the Ancestor mod system at this point is a genuine mistake. I think that's a genuine mistake. This system is already so fucking crazy that if they do anything else to it, that it's just going to become a million times worse. If they allow stat locking / stat rigging, this is going to absolutely fucking cook the rest of the game. The roles should be closer together. They probably will. I don't think they are gonna, because they see the money that comes in from it. Look the 2 rolls on slot machine so I can get a jackpot on the last roll.
Now let's...
I don't think so.
So you got the 3 gold and you just want to re-roll this thing here. You can keep doing that at a slightly increased cost. Well, quite a lot, not slightly.
That's a 20k. Brother, he said slightly increased. You have 28k? Brother has 28k superconductive and said 20 on a reroll is not affordable. He's got more than me, man. They should be happy a god roll is at least affordable in this game, unlike Warframe. Dead ass. Bro, I know this one dude who was selling a Burston crit rate, crit chance, multi-shot. Oh, sorry, crit rate, crit damage, multi-shot, negative zoom for like 100 and something K. He's bullshitting at this point. Nah, he genuinely wants this. I could spend that 28k so fast, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so could I.
But at least you...
if it's purple, I look at the value of it, and then if it's good enough, I'm like, yeah. I think he's talking about newer players. I give him the benefit of the doubt here. This is the thing, though. He specifically mentioned Onslaught, and he specifically mentioned Onslaught 4. A Rubico Godroll is like 200k back in the day. I got one set, and it set me up for life, bro. But this is the thing. He's talking about endgame content, and if he's not someone who specializes in endgame content, so I don't know what he's complaining about. And the thing is, right, I'm no disrespect to him or the fact that he's an older gentleman, right? But if you don't move, if you don't maximize every piece of the system in order to play the game, you will suffer for it. You can take the exact same build with and without, you can take the exact same build with the exact same god roll, right? And with this, right, you will absolutely die instantly. Fucking instantly. The moment you do not use any movement versus someone who's maximizing movement. You can't complain when there is counter fixes in... for fuck off. You can't complain when there is literally everything in front of you, man.
You have control. You can control the tiers, whether you want a blue one.
You cannot control these tiers. These are random. These are random. What is he smoking? You cannot control the tiers of this. You can just control how many fucking rolls you do and which stats are locked to what color. You can't control the fact that you're gonna get a fucking gold stat every single time. Trust me, LBG is gonna release a video complaining about transcendent weapons in the near future. What about the farming method for him? Bro, he cannot complain about the farming method for them. They drop every single place in the game. It's just that they've got the highest drop rate inside of the trials, I'm pretty sure. The duality of opinions is crazy. Bro, he should not be talking about this shit, man. He doesn't know very much about Ancestor mods. Like, if he lived in Onslaught type shit, then okay, I can understand that, right? But... no, come on. Indian logic? We're not bringing race into this. Leave his race or culture out of it, please. Thank you. Maybe it's time to tell your uncle to retire, because I'm just hearing bullshit. Yeah. I get it. I get it, right? But at the same time, think about this long term.
In the skies nearby.
It's not good. Like, Ancestor mods are not a power-up system for everyone, and if you the moment you start rigging gambling, there's no point of gambling, because why the fuck would you gamble if you know other people are rigging it? This entire video just seems like an absolute fucking complaint for zero genuine reason. He just like, I want better mods, basically. Would it be difficult for me to get back into the game after 2 years without playing? No. If anything, it would be a lot easier for you, Sakiris. They made a lot of the system and a lot of the game significantly easier to catch up on. They've added a lot of stuff for returning / newer players and stuff like that. So it'd be even easier for you to get into it, funnily enough. Ancestor mods are doo-doo? You think Valby and Eugen is going to be the player in Trials? Yes. You do realize Trials is just another version of Onslaught, right? Is the game rewarding people who come back to play in somewhere? There is a boost path. Is the boost path still on? Does anybody know? They have a pass that allows you to like go through specific aspects of the game, and it'll guide you more so than normal, but it gives you lots of rewards and stuff as well. Any hard content equals Valby because she's balanced. You know balanced? I do know balanced. It'll literally just be Valby Eugen in there again. I'd be very surprised if it's not. I'll only complain about transcendent guns if they have faction damage. I don't think that's on. At least I don't have it. You're over MR15 though. If you're underneath mastering 15, then you should be fine. Is 2 health mods viable, Faris? Yeah. I got a purple crit rate, red crit damage with negative rolling for left the other day. Sometimes you get lucky. Yeah, you do. That's the beauty of gambling. You think they're going to fix the crit rate bug with Serena tomorrow? They said it's not bugged. They said it's working as intentional. They, what Skonu was saying is, it doesn't apply to the base crit rate. It applies to the final crit rate. So, you need crit rate on your Ancestor mod to actually make it reach a full 100%.
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
Imagine they just ban re-rolling in the UK for you. What happens then? Then this game will get taken off the UK or Steam store. If any part of a game becomes banned, instead of, like, unless the company are rich and will create a specialized version of the game for that specific country's release, if that's the case, if they don't do that, then the game just gets banned and they have to take it off the store. So there's that. So it's GG's for you, basically? Yeah. Like, bro, if people told the Chinese government what the fuck goes on in this game, bro, we're not even halfway in this fucking video, and I've already genuinely lost my brain. Okay, we need to keep going. I'm gonna finish this video.
Or a purple one or a gold one, and the actual thing as well. With the Ancestors modules, there is zero control. Zero. It's 100% RNG. Doesn't
Where's the game getting back? It's not. He just asked me a question.
matter if you reroll it 5 times or 500 times. It'll just be completely random every time. It'll be a new thing every single time.
He's complaining about the gamble system being gambling. That's my only takeaway so far.
So yeah, I don't like
Kia Starmer comes booting your fucking door and takes your blue stones. Don't they?
this. Also notice I've done this 6 times. Now it'll cost me 100, and then it'll keep going as well. So yeah, they really need to tweak this.
Yeah, have you heard of playing the game and getting 50 dungeons, 50 Ancestor mods plus a week? If you do your dailies, if you do your, did you have a fusion/electric specialist on this as a replacement for HP earlier? Singular specialist, because I was using the plasma bullet build, so that's a singular build. And if you've got an Ancestor mod, that's where you would put your Ancestor mod in as well. So basically, we don't want Ancestor mod rolling to cost anything.
Is because the problem here is this is actually demotivating to the player base, and a lot of people are avoiding this stuff.
It costs more the more you do it. It is demotivating. So
Because of that, like I said, I just use whatever is good enough. Logically, like I said, it makes more sense to go into the trade market to find something that you want. However, they need to balance it out, because there should be some benefit to this as well, like the re-rolling side of things. Because right now you have...
do you want to know what the benefit is? You re-roll, and you get a mod that's worth like a few hundred caliber, a few thousand caliber. An amazing mod that's worth tens of thousands of caliber. That is the fucking benefit! I have singular boost on the Ancestor, that's why I asked. Oh, right, I see. Okay, yeah. Even if you've got it on your Ancestor, that's fine. Bro, this is so fucking cooked. Did he make this video like 2 minutes before he was about to go to sleep and just said, fuck it, I need something to upload for the night?
Bounty missions. You have breach tracking. The only purpose of those missions at the moment is just to get more of the superconductive cooling. And when we know this is completely being wasted, there is no point of re-rolling. Because again, 100% RNG, you have all these 15 options, you have these 4 variations. Every single time you could get something new.
Does he realize that the moment they add new trigger mods, you can get them inside of breach tracking? Oh, sorry, inside of bounties. Do you think he's figured that out yet or not? Yeah, has he figured out that you can get Ancestor mods at an ungodly rate if you've got chips inside of bounties as well? Oi, oi, oi. Alyssa, even you have basically got 0 god rolls from rolling yourself. Think about the average player, lol. I've gotten a god roll before. I've gotten 1 god roll before, Cash. Double red one as well. If you're talking about mods that are good / usable, right? I've gotten hundreds, if not thousands of them. If you know what you are looking for and you know how mods work, you can even give a double, triple purple to anyone that needs it, and it will still work. What I hate about Endgame is that Onslaught is behind RNG with a huge power boost, and the fact that we have to reroll less while being flooded with Ancestor mods. Yeah, I've said this before. They should not be ramming Ancestor mods down our throat. They spent, how many times did they shove Ancestor mods down our throat? 20 a week in dungeons, 2 every day in Sigma, 1 every day in Axion. Fucking Wall Crasher drops, additional drops from Elites. They ram Wall Crasher, even Wall Crasher with drops as well. They ram Ancestor mods so far down your fucking throat and so deep up your fucking ass that I see Ancestor mods when I close my eyes at this point, right? And then the farming for this was fine. Bro, he's complaining, right? He's complaining about fucking having to run Onslaught. This man does not know a fucking second. This man does not know a second of fucking pain. If this guy ran Axe Converter for Superconductive back in the day, he would have probably been dead at this point. They would have sent him to his fucking grave. You do not know how fucking insanely, disgustingly painful it was to do Axe Converter, especially when it was the best farm in the game for like 5 months straight. Doing fucking Axe Converter, oh my god, you don't understand how fucking horrible it was. Most people here will never understand how bad Axe Converter was, bro. You did, like, bro, who here, Apple, I know you know. Apple, I know you know. Bro, I was sleeping in Axe Converter. I was eating in Axe Converter. I even shat myself once while playing Axe Converter, bro. My entire life was Axe Converter. Guys, do you remember the last time I did a subathon, right? The last time I did a subathon, before they started adding all these new farming methods, right? Yeah? I was asleep. I was fucking sleeping. And I was playing Axe Converter in my fucking sleep. Was how much Axe Converter I did and how much I knew the fucking rotations. I got married at Axe Converter. I could legitimately play Axe Converter with Glay in my sleep and I'd still hit the ships. That's how fucking much I breathed Axe Converter. He doesn't know the pain when it comes to farming. You even made a quote in Axe Converter? I did. I did everything. Bro, I even busted a nut once while I was playing Axe Converter. I've done everything in Axe Converter. I've dead ass done everything. Bro, I even called my ex once when I was so fucked while I was playing Axe Converter. I lost my virginity in Axe Converter. Okay, bro. Bro, I'm not taking the piss. He does not know the pain in this game. He does not know pain in this game, man. He's just sad that he doesn't get... Bro was using a lock on rocket.
Don't send your ancestor mod in the world chat. Only show your ancestor mod to me. I will buy your ancestor mod. I don't want anybody else to see this. They're going to call you the scammer. Just please show me your...
And good morning is rated. That's the thing, it's a game. It shouldn't be so painful. Bro, it's gambling. Whether it's a game or not. Akash, if you go to the casino and you place it on red, bro, you've got the same chance of getting a fucking triple red mod in this game. It's a grinding in a grinding game. God forbid. Bro. Oh, man. Preseason was a pain for farming? Yeah. Preseason as well. Bro, we're not strangers to pain in this game, man. I get what he's saying, but I also think that this is incredibly stupid.
Why even bother? I did some very simple maths, like very generous probabilities. And even then, getting the 3 options here, just getting the 3 options in a somewhat okay tier, like 3 purples of the things that you want. I was looking at 1 in like 8,000 or something, the odds of getting that. So if you reroll it 8,000 times, you might get 3 purple rolls of the...
What for? Huh? 1 in 8,000? How the fuck did he get... Huh? How the fuck did he get to that? How in the fuck did he get to that? I'm so... Huh? How did he get to 1 in 8,000? He doesn't have China buff? Bro was probably writing what every possible combination is. Surely he was writing what every possible combination is. Because there's no fucking way. For the actual stat that he wants on an ace that he doesn't know that he wants on an ace. Right. We're doing this again. Oh my god, I fucking hate this. I need to see that spreadsheet. It's wild. Alright. Skill. Skill cooldown. Skill cost. Duration up. Range. Singular boost ratio. Tech boost ratio. Singular skill modifier. Tech skill modifier. Critical hit rate. Critical hit damage. Max HP. Max MP. Max shield. Defense. Electric. Skill power boost ratio. What do you want on an S? Well, the stat ranges are weighted, you know? Are they? Are they actually? Are they full on weighted? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What are good stats on an S? Well, the God roll is singular, crit damage, electric. 3 out of 15. Divide that by 3. A 1 in 5 chance of getting the God roll. What about MP? MP is a good optional. If you do MP, then it's 4 out of 15. You can't divide that perfectly, but well, let me ask ChatGPT for this. I'm not smart enough for this. 4 out of 15 is 0.26666. Rounded to 2 decimal places is a 26% chance. 26.67% chance. So what would the God roll be? 1 out of 15 times 1 out of 15. God roll for a triple red roll is 0.000000375 for a triple red roll. That's not including the God stat either. That's just a red roll. 3 triple reds. You can triple red. I don't get why people think you can't triple red. Like, do you think that they just added a system with like gold and with gold and with thingy? With gold, red, and blue purples, and just said, haha, now I am never, ever, 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 ever going to allow you to get yourself the fucking triple red. Triple purple? I wasn't including color values, I was just including the base values. Oh, they've got different, why have they put different stat colors? So, even, okay, they released, I know why they released this. They released this after last time when people were accusing them of rigging the RNG. So there's different RNG per descendant. Where's Ines? A 3.67. This is outdated as well, is it not? Can bounties be repeated? Yeah, as long as you've got the chips for them, bro. Even without chips, you can do this. What is this? The actual published Nexon chances of getting the stats that you want. In a 3+1 negative, he's saying, what are the chances of getting crit damage? 0.1% chance. 0.1. a 0.5 and 6.6%. This is stat weights, yeah. Basically, the higher the weight, the more likely they are, essentially. And Castrio's, what's it called? I'm just calculating the chances of getting their basic stats, not the thingy, not getting them in like the color values. The color values adds a whole nother fucking formula on top of it, but I don't know the exact formula for the color values. Like literally no one does. To get them in the specific formats in the correct formula as well is higher than he thinks as well. This is still cooked. It's not an easy system. I'm not going to say it is, but yeah.
Things that you want. So with something that small, why even bother? That is my logic. So I think they need.
Why bother? Alright, fuck it, guys. 25% chance of getting a triple red stat
to offer us some degree of control, so that
you've got some degree of control. It's these rings. He doesn't have any rings because he doesn't fucking play bounties.
You can sort of meet each other halfway, because
yes, you can. You can guarantee a gold stat. You can guarantee a red stat. You can guarantee a purple stat.
Pure RNG like this, 100%. This is, I think, in my opinion, demotivating the players from bothering with the system and maybe even not taking part in the end game. I've seen a lot of.
No. Don't worry. There's not a lack of people. There is not a lack of people participating in the end game. Play Onslaught and watch them leave.
Comments in the people from the people who just say we don't care about Onslaught. We don't have Ancestors modules. We don't see a reason to re-roll so much, and they're completely correct. It's illogical. It's 100% RNG. It's completely a lottery. I don't play the lottery. I don't care. So whatever I get from like the daily missions or something, if it's good enough, I'm using it. Even re-rolling it 4 or 5 times at the moment, I don't think even that is something I will bother in the future. Because again, you might get lucky in the 4 or 5 attempts or not, and you could roll it another 500 times. And
how doesn't he have any rings? He doesn't play Onslaught. He refuses to not play Onslaught. And then he doesn't get any rings because he doesn't do bounties either. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't care.
Still not get lucky. So I think what they need to do is, first step, give us control over these. So when we are starting a reroll,
okay, this is the only thing I'll actually agree about. If you do pick a 2+1 negative, I think you should get a 2+1 negative. If you choose a 3+1 negative, you should get a 3+1 negative. 2+ or 3+, you should get them. That's something I said a really long time ago as well. That's the only thing I will agree about. Like, if you choose a 2+1 negative, you should get a 2+1 negative.
Give us an ability to lock the options, which ones we want. Do you want 3 positives, 1 negative? Once we do that, again, give us some way of eliminating some of the options that we don't.
Charge, if you want stat elimination, same thing, 100k per stat. If you want to guarantee yourself the god roll, make it cost like 1 million plus superconductive. It's not impossible to get it. It's improbable, and he doesn't do the lottery, so this does give him something to do in the game. Would he ever get there? Yes, if he keeps playing. Would it be worth the time? For the power? Honestly, right? Hear me out? Yeah. Do you want to know what the biggest, or the most ultimate thing is? A lot of people in this game have never tasted a god roll. This is not just a Warframe thing. This is a TFD thing. This is an every game thing, right? The moment you taste a god roll's power, it's a drug. It is a fucking drug. It's a drug and a half. Ever since I tasted it, not even in TFD, ever since I tasted it in Warframe, yeah. Yeah. The moment you touch a god roll or you get your hands on a god roll, you are not going to be able to go back to ever playing with that one. Wait, who? This is LBG complaining. But, should I be able to solo a bounty mission, or is it that tough? Nah, you'd be able to solo it. You just need to have a decent setup. It's like meth. It's genuine like meth. Bro, it's like drugs. If you like the power fantasy in a game, right, and you have a Godroll Ancestor mod, you will legit you'd be like, holy fucking power trip. The shit that you can get away with just because your mod is so powerful and it allows for you to get away with, yeah. It's drugs, you can't even see the differences because the game's too easy, Keck, literally. If you choose the 3+3+, the cost needs to change based on what you want. That's a good point. I agree with that, yeah. The cost also should change based on... Oh, shit. The cost should change based off what you want. I will agree with this one. One sec. So it was an overhaul. It was an overhaul ancestor mod thing. He wants ancestor mods to completely fucking change. By the way, he wants as Sithy. He wants stat locking and stat rigging and eliminate stats, and he wants you to like. Bro, this is so cooked.
One, for example, realistically, when we are re-rolling, let's say for Inez again, I want crit damage, I want singular power, I want max MP, maybe electric power can come in handy.
Maybe electric power comes in handy. Other way around, maybe MP comes in handy. It's electric crit damage singular for the god roll, and then MP is an optional stat, or a nice third stat, if you will.
That is about it. 3 or 4 good options. Those are the...
Okay, hang on a second. He's completely disregarding how good singular modifier is still. He's disregarding how some people might want HP on there instead. I get it, but if you're not even going to include singular modifier, then come on. Does he realize that modifier makes a difference on an S or not? All jokes aside, I think the modifier is okay depending on the descendant. Like, if you get, like, crit rate, crit damage, and, like, fucking tech modifier on Freyna, you'd be happy. On Ines, if you get tech modifier, like, if you got, like, gold crit damage, gold electric, and then gold singular modifier, I wouldn't complain. It's not going to do very much, especially compared to boost ratio, but if I get that as a 3+1 negative, are you going to see me complaining? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. This video feels like more of what he wants from Ancestors. For Freyna Blev, yes, I agree though. I know what you mean. I think modifier, as a third stat, if you get it in a gold stat, or if you get a decent kick in modifier, it does make a difference. Compared to boost ratio, no. But if you get it as a third stat, especially in like a gold or higher, I'm not going to complain if I get that. I want to, gimme, I want to be a Super Saiyan. I want to. Peak. It shouldn't change at all, in my opinion. If they make it easier, the prices of Ancestor mods are going to crash. Yeah, massively. Frost Bullet specifically? Yeah, I know what you mean. Sorry.
The ones that I want. I don't care about cooldown because they've adjusted the cooldown and...
I don't care about cooldown. Guys, do you think he figured that out himself? Low RNG is what makes it endgame. Quickest way to kill a game is give them everything they want so there's nothing to play for. True. Is there an easy way to know the God Roll Ancestor mod for every single descendant? Yep, right here. The game wouldn't tell you, so I will. This is my Ancestor mod sheet, bro. I made this sheet myself with my mods. So, the stats highlighted in red are the stats that you want, pretty much, for a descendant. Make sure to read the categories though, because essential rolls are the two most important ones. The ideal boost ratio is also going to be a good one as well. So if I've rehashed it, for example, and said like, you know, fusion over here and then fusion over here, that just means fusion in general. Boost ratio is going to be the important one. And then for some descendants like Freyna, I have also mentioned like the modifier over there, stuff like that. As an optional, you might not need the duration. For diet, optional rolls category. Optional rolls. You don't need this. This is just as an optional. If you get it, then sure. If not, then you don't need it. I've also gone over like the ideal negatives and stuff like that as well. So, yeah, this is for every single descendant and will help you out. Thanks, bro. You're a legend. No problem. You know, this is the thing, even making this sheet, I had to go through every single fucking descendant, test every descendant again, and update every single fucking descendant because of how everything changed as well. I don't think he realized the cooldown stuff until after, but yeah.
Now cooldown is unnecessary on the Ancestors module. In some cases, skill cost could come in handy or some crit rate is handy on other descendants. But most of the time you'll probably not be interested in more than 4 or 5.
Are you trashing on him, or what's this video preview about? I'm not trashing on him. He's saying that he wants Ancestor mods to be stat lockable, that he wants to eliminate all the RNG. He wants to basically have the roles he wants and get everything at the same time. Like, you know, just like basically remove all the RNG and make it really easy so that you can get like every role that you want instantly, and like guarantee the color options and guarantee stat options and remove stat options inside of the rolling and stuff like that. Yeah. I'm not shitting on him. I should be. I'm not going to disagree with myself. I should 100% be shitting on what he's saying right now. But for him, right? He'll look at it differently. The way I look at this as an actual endgame player is that he has absolutely no fucking clue what day it is.
Of the options. So some way of just selecting the 5 options and then re-rolling through that. And then on top of that, we also have the different tiers. It could be a blue, it could be a gold, it could be a red, a purple. And then, of course, when you re-roll it again, all 3 of the options are reset and you get completely 3 different ones. So yeah, so this needs a lot of refining. And basically, it should be something that you can somewhat reasonably achieve by playing the game.
You can reasonably achieve it by playing the game. You know what you have to do? Guys.
Because at the moment...
Hear me out. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? If you want to get Ancestor mods at a fast rate, if you want to get Ancestor mods quickly, play Onslaught. If you want to get superconductive coolings fast,
don't send your ancestor mod in the world chat. Only show your ancestor mod to me. I will buy your ancestor mod. I don't want anybody else to see this. They're going to call you the scammer. Just please show me your
Onslaught. If you want anything to do with the end game, which bear in mind I showed you is 50% of the fucking game, play Onslaught and shut the fuck up and just play the game. If you can't do Onslaught 4, yeah? If you
He's pulling his tongue out!
Balance adjustments are always a careful process.
Oh, what's best for Ancestor mods? It must be Spec Ops, bro. It must be Spec Ops. Thank you for listening.
It doesn't matter if you are ex-Alyssa, TFD, sitting and playing 10 hours a day and re-rolling, or somebody like me who does it once a day, 5 minutes. And the odds of you getting the rows are impossible. So yeah, logically, it makes more sense to go to the market.
He knew I was going to fucking dunk on him. He knew I'm going to fucking dunk on him.
Yeah, they need to really look into this, because this is harming the game, in my opinion. And if the new content coming out, Mega Dungeon and all those things, if they also need good ancestors modules for you to be competitive at, let's say, or even decent at clearing those missions, then yeah, this is shooting yourselves in the foot, in my opinion. I can understand them wanting people to use the market, but there should also be some motivation here to, use the re-rolling system. There should be some hope, basically, is what I'm trying to say. There is zero hope, zero chance, zero pity, no way of controlling the outcome. So yeah, they need to look into this and simplify this process so that there is some degree of control for the player to get what they want. And you can have things to further enhance it or improve it. But what we have right now, this is not sustainable, in my opinion. This is completely random. If they can keep it just for the leaderboards, and if it doesn't affect the normal dungeons and the missions, and you can still finish the missions and do decent damage in a reasonable amount of time, fair enough. But if you make it so that you need an ancestors module for the high-end difficult content, then it's not looking good. I have over 100 comments on that post, and a lot of people are saying they're just simply not interested in engaging with this lottery gambling system. And I totally support them and I agree with them, because basically this is what I have done. If you've seen my videos ever since the ancestors modules have come out, even in my build videos, I just use something that is good enough and something that will
Sometimes you get the right stats, sometimes you don't. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
just work. But yeah, let me know your thoughts as well and what you think they should do. Because yeah, I can sort of see what they're trying to do is basically make it so bad that people go to the market. However, all of the endgame content revolves around ancestors modules. You do the onslaught to get the 4 ancestors modules. You do the breach tracking to get superconductive pooling. You do the bounties for the same reason. And all of these things, they become pointless if the whole thing here is, purely gambling. Anyway, I think I've made my point. Let me know what you think. Thank you for watching and see you next time.
I swear to God, I'm gonna read the comments, and if all these comments are like, wow, this is an excellent video, I'm just gonna fucking die. Do not say anything yet. I need to see the comments. 100% agree. It should be controllable like the guns. Even if Onslaught guarantees 2 gold options, it doesn't let us choose the options. Heck, it doesn't let us choose the Descendant who we need it for. So much RNG is not needed. Let's not forget the cost to reroll. These mods are pay to win at this point. Guys, do you remember when I got so much shit 7 months ago for saying this game is just pay to win as fuck right now? Even 7 months ago, and I still got dunked on it. Everyone's like, oh, you just gotta get that engagement, I guess. I rarely dabble in Ancestor mod. They have great benefit, but the costs are not for me. Has Bro not realized he's playing a loot shooter the entire time? Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully they do the same re-rolling with the Transcendents. The Transcendents are fixed stats through farming. Like, these are literally fixed stats through farming. That's what they've said. I agree. These mods are meant to generate money for Nexon? Yeah. Not only is it harming the game, but the trade market is full of non-existent spam. I agree, LBG. Something needs to be done. Everyone doesn't have real money to spend on these good ancestor mods. Bro, you can play this game completely free to play and still have god rolls. I get it, but at the same time, it's completely free to play. I agree with you. But if it's because I play 10 plus hours in the game, I have good mods, but it's because I play 10 plus hours a day. I don't see this getting better because Nexon is greedy. This is also true. Trigger mods also need a rework. Bro, at this point, just leave trigger mods alone. Leave trigger mods alone, otherwise they'll accidentally turn everything into bloody deployment. He does have a point. He does have a point, but his point is not a good point. Like most of the things he said were not a good point. Inaros, do you know what the biggest thing that he said is? I should not need an ancestor mod to do endgame content. If you shouldn't need an ancestor mod to do endgame content, that's fine. Yeah? I agree with that. You shouldn't need an ancestor mod to do endgame content. It should, however, not be fucking easy. You can do Onslaught 4 without a god roll, right? You can do Onslaught 4 without a god roll, but it's not going to be fucking easy. It'll take you your time. No, fuck that. That's what he said. That's what he said. He was saying that that the mega dungeon. This is what he was already saying, by the way. He was saying that the mega dungeon coming up in the new season should be getting you similar clear times with or without ancestor mods, by the way. He wants to completely remove the entire gambling from the gambling system. That's what he wants. He wants you to be able to lock stats, lock colors, eliminate stats. So if, let's say, if I'm rolling for singular, I can just remove the text stats. Yeah. He's saying, like, eliminate the cost of rolling as well. It shouldn't cost anything. And, yeah. Just use a decent roll until you get a god roll. Yeah. Bear in mind as well, Inaros, do you know what else he said? He said he doesn't play Onslaught at all. He said he doesn't play Onslaught. He does not touch Onslaught. He does not touch bounties. He does not touch ancestor mods, and he does not touch rolling. Right? This is what he has said now. He said this. I made this image like a minute ago. If you look at TFD, right? This is the start of the game, the intro, if you will. This is the after you enter hard mode, and you just about figure out what's going on. This is like all the Axion and mid to late game tier content. And then you get to Onslaught, and you get to bounties, and that's all of this. Onslaught, bounties, ancestor mods, and rerolling is literally like 50% of the game right now. He does not know how good a strong ancestor mod is. And at the same time, he doesn't use movement very much. He doesn't maximize his gameplay either. This is where skill gap genuinely makes a difference. He does not fly around the same way other people do, or like the other way that I do, and stuff like that. But he wants to be able to clear same speed as me, same time as me, that sort of stuff. Basically, he wants the movement and the gameplay to be maximized without doing any of it. And with Ancestor mods, it is a gamble system, and the whole reason it's not dead is because it's a gamble system. If I was to gamble against any one of you, but you had a genuine advantage over me, whether it's the rings to guarantee a stat color, and you got lucky and got good stats on it, you have a genuine advantage over me. That's why I hate the rings as a system. What he's imposing is you can now remove stats you don't like, remove stats you don't like, lock stats that you want, and boost their colors. So he wants to just sit about and shoot and win in the endgame, essentially. That's what I'm getting. He also said that he wants the endgame to be possible without an ancestor mod stat. I don't know how it feels, I just pay for my shit. I do roll from time to time, but I never get shit. That's fair. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I roll a lot. Even off stream, I roll a lot. I haven't been doing it as of recent because I keep sticking for events. But, yeah. I have serious concern with this game training system and motivation behind why people are selling. Yeah. He wants to be able to craft the perfect ancestor mod piece by piece. If they want something like that in the game, it shouldn't be a reasonable price. It shouldn't be a reasonable price. Roll a fat joint? True. I have 1.2k hours in the game and 0 good ancestor mods. How much longer do I need to keep grinding? At some point, you can't just say, oh, keep grinding. Castros, that's the thing. This game's a time sink, though. Like, this game is just designed to be a time sink. In general, this entire game is just meant to be something you sink your time and your teeth into. Preferably your money as well. Castros, I guarantee you've got good mods. Maybe not God mods, right? But good mods. Usable mods. Brother, at this point in the game now, it doesn't matter which fucking descendant you're using. It doesn't matter which descendant you're using. Most descendants can do everything. You don't need a God mod to make something work with a descendant. Even if you go to Bunny and you play a fucking mod that looks even something like this is going to be a great boost. This is going to be a genuine great boost. This replaces one additional thing. It'll remove one of your mods. It gives you a bit of shield, but the electric boost is huge. And if you know how to mod and you max out for your chain catalyst, this will genuinely allow you to do a lot more damage as well. But would you expect that from a shitty blue mod? No. You need to know what the mods can do, what your character can do, damage potential, and a lot of other things before you start making a video like this. Because it doesn't look good. I'm not hating on him. I hard disagree with him. Because my biggest argument is 1, he's never tasted the true power of an ancestor mod. 2, he doesn't maximize his gameplay. And 3, there's a lot of things missing in this conversation. So yeah. Rolling is turning me into an alcoholic. Don't do that, please. Speaking of movement, thanks for the video on that. Several new trips to improve my gameplay. No problem. I think TFD should have more control of their ancestor mod selling. They hate people like me, by the way. TFD hate the fact that I'd spend 10 plus K on a mod. They hate people that sell more than 10k plus for a mod as well. I have decent rolls on my characters and I've never bought a single one. Yeah, RNG. You have the exact same chances of me as every other player in this game. The game's designed to put you on a treadmill. It's not about whether you enjoy the treadmill or not. Yeah, that's true. How's it going? Working on dailies and weeklies? I did an Ajax video and I've done an Ace video. Then I was going to do some other random shit, farm some Onslaught, but we watched a video from Low Budget Gaming that has genuinely broken my mind of what this man wants for this game. Timed that perfectly for real. I think if the game's adding systems he fundamentally dislikes, like excessive RNG, I think it's fair he decided not to engage with it anymore. See, the thing is with this as well, right, David, he cannot complain about not being able to complete top tier content in the game if he chooses not to participate in said system. It's like... That's a good example. If he doesn't want to do Onslaught, that's fine. And he doesn't want to do Onslaught 4, and he doesn't want to do bounties, this is okay. This is fine. I don't think this is a problem that he doesn't want to do them. But then if he's going to complain about Ancestor mods whilst not doing them, then there is a problem. If he doesn't want to participate in this system, that is fine. That's okay. No complaints for that, right? No complaints for that at all, okay? But then again, if he's complaining about a system that he's not even participating in and saying, I don't participate because of this, then it also stands no ground. If you watch Formula 1, right, and you are someone who's standing in the sideline saying, oh, well, he should have taken that turn earlier, you're not the driver. You're not the man in the car or the woman in the car. You're not the person with the experience. I am not going to listen to someone who is standing from an outside perspective, who doesn't even fucking play the mod like that, or just play the mod in general, to complain about the RNG odds when what he focuses on is the worst way to do everything. If you maximize your time, if you put a few days or few weeks in, or even like a week or two in, right, into maximizing your Onslaught gameplay, to whether it be with squad coordination or even just as much as you can do in solo gameplay, right, if you maximize it You put your time into it, you have like 50 to 100 chips, you crack every single one of them open, and you get like maybe 2, 3, 400 ancestor mods from just doing your Onslaught gameplay and getting your chips, and then you open all of these and roll all of these as well, right? If you do all of that, and then you still say that the system is not good, I will respect your opinion more because you've been in the driver's seat. He doesn't participate. He's refused to participate in all of this since it has even started. That's the thing. He's refused to participate in all of this since it has even started. Latency, I'll be damned. I had a really big frame drop before. Oh, I'm having frame drops again, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Not now. Okay, now we're back apparently. Okay, right. It should be okay now. But yeah. After refresh that, I have another question about Harrismod. Why is it? Hey, this as someone who's an expert in the game. Could you give me advice on VS? I've been trying to make Frostbullet work for Onslaught. I released a video for Frostbullet for Onslaught like a few days ago. Just check that out. Can I send my build list? Yeah, just whisper me in game. So stream wasn't tripping for me too? No, it's not. You also can't expect to complete. You can't expect to complete in the same time as someone who does use the system as well. Yeah, this is another thing. A Godroll Ancestor mod will make a ridiculous difference in your experience. If I'm playing against someone who has got a fucking triple red ancestor mod, a full squad of triple red ancestor mods, they are going to fucking stomp my ass. They're gonna curb stomp my ass. If they know what they are doing, they know the spawns, they play the same as me, they're gonna fuck my ass. They're gonna turn me into a victim at a Diddy party, bro. That's what they're gonna do. That's genuinely what just happens. Because that's how much it is. Like, that's how much of the difference the Ancestor mods can make. All that complaining just goes to show why games are so normalized nowadays. Yeah. That's dumb. It's like saying you want to do something at the same time as a marathon as someone who's training for it. Yeah, exactly. You should absolutely not be getting anything in this game handed to you on a pedestal. And I'm not saying that in a hateful way. The way that I'm saying this in is you should 100% have to put time and put effort in. Should you be rewarded for it if you put more time and effort in? I don't think that's an impossible ask. I think wanting to be rewarded more for your time is okay. But then at the same time, if it creates a 50-50 within the gambling on this, and it also gives you a fair chance, the same chance as others, right? Then what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Is Alyssa making a video right now? No? I'm just yapping. It's funny because why would you want to get a Godroll Ancestor mod if you're not doing Onslaught 4? Yeah, literally. Bro, what do you actually need a Godroll mod for if you're not doing Onslaught? Because if you're gonna tell me, if you're gonna look me dead in my fucking eyes and tell me you need a Godroll mod to clear 400%, I'm just gonna completely ignore everything you say to me going forward, bro. Because you do not need that. Godroll for a best challenge? That's fair. That's endgame. Cost duration up. Nice. For resistance. Nice. 1920. Okay, nice. This is good. Harris build. I
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158 159
Where's expansion on here? Yeah, you don't need expansion. For Harris, grab the build from the video, please. Because I don't have that. And this tree is the Freyna tree. I can't see the tree. I'm going to assume you've copied the same tree. With ADSing on Harris, you need to make sure that you use her abilities. You've got to make sure that her ability is active with the loop buff. If you don't have her buffs active, you won't have her fire rate loop. Like, see this? I'm getting taken out of it now. Then if I do the buff loop, 2, 3, 4. Now I've done this. I've used the 1, 3, and 4. Then I've got the buffs on. Now I don't get taken out of it. You have to play Harris's gameplay loop. In the video, I explained her gameplay loop as well. So it's 2, 2, 2, and then 1, 3, 4, and then you use your 4 for ammo, and you use your 1 to build up your resource. But you need to make sure that her loop is up, otherwise you will not be able to thingy. I thought I needed expansion for my AoE to get me ammo. No, you don't need that. What you do need is your 4th ability to get you ammo, but you need to be shooting the mob, obviously. 2, 2, 2, 1, 3, 4, and then after you've got your ammo, or after you start ADS and shooting, you just keep spamming your 1 until you are low on ammo. Then you use your 4, and you just got to make sure that your 3 buffs are active as well. You just have to manage your 3 buff, and then you just keep using your 4. That's why it's important to look at the gameplay loop for Harris as well, because you can copy the build, but if you don't understand how it works and how to use it, then it's kind of pointless. Right, you've actually become the ultimate TMD professor. I live for the game, man. That's what I'm saying. She's getting nerfed tonight. The broken build is, I didn't use the broken build. I used my normal build, or I used a normal build for Harris. For Harris, if you use overwhelming shield and the shield setup, just convert it back to health and you're fine. Did they acknowledge the bug? They didn't say anything about it. I would assume that they know about it, but I'm not sure whether they know about it, knowing our developers and High Score knew. Yeah, and then the fact that they even nerfed the trigger mod requirements too. Even with the ancestor mods you've given me, I still grind a lot, and you know that? Yeah. Bro, you play Onslaught more than me. Should I put bio expansion on it? I put that on for health. I was going to say, child of God, watch the video and watch the gameplay and copy exactly what I do. I explain the gameplay loop in there too. As a content creator, I can see the lane. If you could have all of his builds were optimized or get close similar time with those of the ancestor mods. This is the thing though, you can't, and it's a gameplay learning curve. If a new dungeon comes out, am I going to run that dungeon better than you? Because of ancestor mod, yeah, I can. And then after we both learn the dungeon and we learn the pathing, we learn spawns and everything, am I going to run faster than you? Potentially, yeah. That's the thing. I'm not sure if it's my question. Oh wait, sorry, one sec, Tankman. Let me have a look. My sister has negative duration from the base. Do I want final do I counter with 2 duration mods? Negative duration. No. What are your positive stats? Oh wait, yeah, just show me your mod. Yeah, just whisper me your mod in the game, please, bro. Wait, what's the fucking music it's saying? It's playing, but I don't hear it. Oh. Much better. They need it for all leaderboards because the devs extend the Colossi because they don't have anything new ready. I don't, bro, there's nothing wrong with not having new stuff ready. I gotta take that time. For her general mobbing, this is a good mod. You wouldn't use this for the, you wouldn't use this for the gunning bossing build though. For the gunning bossing build, you need max HP duration up. But you can use this for the regular mobbing build, Tankman. But don't use this mod for the Lava Citadel build because it's not going to help you. There are no stats on there that are going to help you. Good mod, actually. The rate's slightly over, but the crit damage is really good and the range is a good stat too. Harmless negative as well. Okay. After Warcrasher, I think we should run some Onslaught Stage 4. They've been taking their time. What the fuck you mean, dude? Bro, they're working on the next season. Let them take their time with the next season, man. I want content I can sink my teeth into. Michaela, Jocelyn, and Apple, do you guys want to run Stage 4 after this? I made 2 videos today. I just want to play the fucking game at this point. I can do. I know you can. I can use it in a few 3-1 of Albi. Yeah, I'm done. This one still, the defense is okay, but ideally you'd want to have duration up or max HP. This one you can use for that gunning build though.
Balance adjustments are always a careful process.
And Onslaught, we waited them for take time for season 3. And now we're waiting for them to take time for season 4. Bro, they've not delayed season 4 or anything, if that's what you're under the impression of. They said that season 4 will be releasing, you know, near the end of August, and they've not changed this date. Shit, change. Bro, do you want them to just release the update now? It's not going to make any difference, bro. If they release the update now and it's not finished, then, you know, yeah. He wants them to drop the update like 3 weeks early. Bro, there's no delay for season 4. They're taking their time with it because they want to, you know, make sure shit works. And because they're adding transcendent weapons in as well. So, I don't want them to rush this or mess something up. That'd cause a lot of bugs. Bro, there's probably even a chance that the content isn't fully finished at this point as well. I'll be alive around 2 to 3 PS, dude. Oh. Around 8 PM, Scorner. It'll be like the Harris's shield damage overcap bug right now. Yeah. Morning, bro. Morning. How you doing?
Shocking, right?
They already rushed shit Your bunny is OP, Serena is trash. Valby is OP, and every single other descendant is just master rank points. Yeah, because VS is not OP. VS is not OP. Yeah? And S isn't OP. Bro, relax, what the fuck? Actually cooking yourself, man. What the fuck? Bro, chill. Let them take their time with the season. 7 with the raid? I appreciate it, bro. This guy's getting really, really upset that the new season isn't already here. I'm not sure why. Thank you for the raid 7. How you doing, man? Baguette raid. How you doing, bro? Apparently Serena's trash. Hi, how are you, man? Everything okay? Ay, ay, ay. Alyssa, give me a defense Ajax mod. No? Fuck off. Who said who said baby want SE130 isn't OP? YouTube chatter. Okay, need to do some things for the IRL streams? Yeah, no worries. Have fun, man. I appreciate you dropping by and thank you so much for the raid. Okay, Apple, get your ass in here. Wait, he's changed his name to Michaela. Oh my goodness, what the fuck? Michaela, bro, what the fuck? Why did you do this? Go back to Serena right now. Apple. Benefif. I'm always pissed I'm a Sharon, man. Wait, are you gonna say Sharon's shit as well now? You goo goo gaga? Bro, Sharon's good at everything in the game. Sharon's one of the best descendants in the game. Are you gonna complain about Sharon now as well? Goo goo gaga. Michaela, why did you do this? Bro, give me answers. Sharon is love, bro. Sharon's amazing. She's a top tier descendant. This is way better, plus I barely play Serena now anyways. Bro's gonna rename himself to Valby. No, dude needs to shut up for real. Dimension Sharon's Peak. Yeah, man. Alright. Enzo build when? I did an Enzo video yesterday. I literally did an Enzo video yesterday. It's just sitting in my YouTube drafts. Bro came in and said Enzo video, you know. I respect it, but there is an Enzo video. If you want to see what's going on with the YouTube, in S video private, Ajax gunning video private, Dire onslaught and mobbing video private. Same with Nell. Same with another Viesa build, a Lepic build, and an Enzo build. Drafts in the mud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 videos sitting in private right now. Release the files, Alyssa. You know the Alyssa files. I'm gonna start uploading once every 2 days now at this point. I'm gonna start uploading once every 2 days at this point now, so that I've got enough videos to like completely chill until season 4. Every video is updated with shield consumption. Amazing. Bro, do you understand modding? It's not just shield consumption. There's external component changes. There's ancestor mod stat changes. There's tree changes. There's genuine good build changes. There's different weapons used in them as well. A lot of builds haven't been visited since, well, their releases. You want to see something? I do. different range mods and stuff as well, bro. Stop being a goo goo gaga. What's going on tomorrow? They're doing an update, so they're gonna change some of the shit in the game again. Michaela, bro got the genuine god roll. You took Nell to Onslaught 4? I took Enzo, I took Ajax. Nell's okay. She's not bad, she just relies on buffs though. Michaela, you can get #1 on the leaderboard with that mod, bro. Give that mod to Tunde, yo. What the fuck?
The energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. You can configure RK parameters based on analysis of combat data.
So no new update? There is an update. There will be an update. They're probably going to fix a bunch of bugs. And we just got to see what else they do.
Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Shields are gone! Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant!
Hopefully they nerf. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm dropping frames again. Yeah, it should be okay now.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
Bro, I hate it when the fucking frames drop, man.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit.
Okay, everything looks good right now.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Is Onslaught killing your frames? No, it's my internet, bro. My entire area is having massive internet problems. It's been having them for the last 2 days right now. So, like, yeah, you'll see latencies, drops and stuff in the stream. It's not the game or anything like that. It's my actual internet. Like, there's just internet problems in my area. I like called the service provider yesterday and they said, yeah, there's just maintenance being done in your area, so there's problems just everywhere right now. Yesterday it was actual problems, and today they're just having fucking issues. Oh, fucking thingy didn't cook. Fault. There you go. My ISP is fucking me in the ass.
Someone save me! Replenished and good to go. Thanks.
Apple, what the fuck? Oh wait, Apple's dead as well, never mind.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
You know the even more worst thing is that I'm actually getting really good buffs as well, you know. You lose buff when you go down a diet. With Rampage, you lose your stacks when you go down, yeah. Timu Internet, piss off, Al.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
That's actually cool, because I could have got so much more damage that run as well. 28 billion? Cooked. That was my fault. I'm dealing with my internet again, for fuck's sake. Wait. Let me check. Let me see if there's any updates on the ISPs. I carried a baddie. I had a baddie carry me for 6 games and I quit. Smooth, aren't you meant to be the one carrying the baddies, bro? What are you doing? Yeah, up in it.
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. You can configure arcade parameters based on analysis of combat data. Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Are you and your homies gonna Monopoly Raven mods on day 1? What does Monopoly Raven mods mean? If you mean, am I gonna roll Raven mods? Yes.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Okay.
Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your receive.